Live. It's saying going live. It's swirling. We're live. Okay. Hi YouTube. We're live. We've just loaded into BG3 and we have no idea what's going on. So begins the rundown. Good morning, Vandalier. You have a head cold and you feel like you're coughing out a lung. From your head? Your lungs have heads? Wait, your head has a lung? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. That sucks. Everybody's sick. Everybody's sick. Yeah, we do have a level up. How do I find my journal? Found it. This is the final village basement with the forge in it. The forge? We found the journal of a blacksmith's apprentice. It mentions blueprints to create master weapons. And we also found an ancient tome. Oh yeah, map. Shabby doors. Overgrown ruins. Oh no! What have I done? I teleported. I thought it was just gonna... It does say waypoints. I thought I was just switching between maps. Dang it. Where was I? I think we were here. Or were we... We were in the Blighted Village, but I think we were in this building in particular. F8. What did I just do? I hit F8 and it just very slowly transitioned to a loading screen. Am I just loading my last load? Reload, okay. There was no confirmation that I wanted to do that. It just... Okie dokie. So what I was trying to do was not teleport to a waypoint. I was trying to look at the map and go up a layer. F5 is quick save, F8 is quick load. Ugh, you kids and your keyboard shortcuts. Kids these days. Hey, look at that! We're back! Okay, so instead of waypointing, is there a way to... like... go back? A map layer. Alt F4 is rage quit. Hi, Couscous Kazoo. I do know that one. I'm familiar with the Alt F4. Alt F4 to level up. It's also, you know, rage quit. Level up and rage quit. I've taken a new feat. It's called rage quit. I can use once per stream for mood bonus. Wait, this isn't RimWorld. This is BG3. I can use once per stream to gain more spell slots. To for advantage. There you go. Yes, so I think on the controller there's a way to do it where you can see the map of the adjacent area. So we're in a sub-map right now. From wherever this is connected to, like this area. And I've done it before. I know there's a way that you can see where you came from. Let me check the controller. Plus, if I have the controller, I can bundle up in my blankie. Fast travel show legend. Maybe it's only a particular type of map that will do it. Okay, so I don't know where we are. Let's just go back. Just so I can get my bearings. Okay, yeah, that's where I thought we were. This is where the Infernal Iron is. Cursory Reddit search says that's not a feature. I swear it happened. I'll even ask Selendre. Oh, I was debating not asking you because you looked really, really focused. Wasn't there that one time that we were in a map and we were able to back out to the adjacent area map? It happened, right? He says, maybe. I swear it happened. Okay, we do have a level up. Okay, we just hit the button now. Okay. Paladin level 4. We have acquired the following new feat. Our health is increased from 28 to 36, and we have a lay on hands charge, which I'm not using anyways. I should just use these things. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I like the name. I wonder if this is easier to do with the keyboard and mouse. We are more handy. Is the overlay something you need to activate, or is it just missing on your end? On your, like the... Wake up, brain! Wake up, wake up, wake up! The, the extension? The extension, should be active on your end. I haven't turned it off, so whenever we play BG3, I'm in the category, there should be a plugin. Although maybe I should check and see if there's drops. BG3 is one of those games that gets drops a lot. Nope. No drops. Hi there, Murder Mittens. You're welcome. I don't like to call followers out, but I saw the name. And my activity feed was just like, I like this name. If you're going finesse, melee, maybe sentinel, it's really good. I'm paying attention. New feet. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Hi there, Thalian Rug. Hello. The extension's working for you? Awesome. Sentinel? When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target must also not have the Sentinel feat. You also gain advantage on opportunity attacks, and when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, it can no longer move for the rest of its turn. That's pretty good. So, I don't know, that seems good. Yeah, if you hit it, it stops moving. That does seem good. What's all this? Are these just... These are class features. Oh, okay. When you use Channel Oath spells, which are the number of times you can draw upon your oath to power your actions. Channel Oath charge. You gain heroism. You can't be frightened. Receive temporary hit points. Speedy sparks. I think this is because of our shoes. Oath of the Ancients. Dark vision, hellish resistance. You have resistance to fire. Wait, just innately I have resistance to fire. Defense, a +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor. Divine health. Disease doesn't affect you. Yeah, well, we already have from Mason class, so I gotta remind myself it's been a minute. Hey, Shark Jumping Walrus, hello, hello! Yeah, fire resistance from tiefling. All tieflings resist fire damage. I haven't played a tiefling before. Hi, Arcania. Nice to see you. Oh yeah, we got the boops. We have got the boops. I had a boop button on my stream deck and... Oh, there it is. Boop. That way I don't have to type it. I can just boop. I can just boop you all endlessly. Boop, boop. In the case of JSOG, twice. Whew. Loot alert. Don't tell Silentre. Boop. I've been booped! You've not played many tieflings yourself, but one of your group members always plays tieflings, so they're familiar with the rules. I did play in a group with somebody else as a tiefling. That was a long time ago. I am in the process of trying to choose a feat, if we all can't tell by the select a feat menu. When attacked while wielding a finesse weapon you are proficient with, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class, possibly causing the attack to miss. Is this something that you can just do over and over again? Or is that like a 3 times per short rest type thing? Yeah, so this is a Dex Pally build. Right now I'm not really quite doing it because I have this sword and the sword is really nice. And I'm a paladin, all the same, so it still works really great. But we can start specking around it. We're gonna start finding gear that works really well. I want to see my proficiencies that I already have. Can I do that in this menu? Or do I need to back out and come back in? It seems like I should be able to see those here. Yep, and thanks for the hydration. You cannot dual wield heavy weapons. You can use two weapon fighting, even if your weapons are not light, and you add a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. We're proficient with all weapons as a pally. Pallies have... Okay, never mind. They're proficient with everything. So with this stack, the 2 weapon fighting, the +1 bonus to armor class, would that stack with this +1 bonus to armor class? I assume it would. So we would get a +2 bonus to armor class? While wearing armor and holding 2 weapons? Lots more options for finesse weapons when dual wielding. They would. Ooh, that's tempting. What is it about dual wielding that gives you more options for finesse weapons? I guess because there's a lot of smaller weapons that aren't the bestest. I'm not really sure how dual wielding works, to be honest. I've not really messed with it in tabletop D&D or in Baldur's Gate. There are like 4 two-handed finesse weapons. But a two-handed weapon is different than a dual-wielded weapon. I'm Mr. Tomfoolery. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. When dual wielding, it lets you make an attack with an offhand weapon using a bonus action. Normally, the offhand weapon doesn't get your ability modifier to damage. Hmm. 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 Okay. Yeah, I like Sentinel as well. I like the idea of it. Do paladins weaponize their bonus actions? I can kind of do like either or. Right now we have a lot of support bonus actions, and it's probably something that I picked, but we can also use our bonus actions as big ol' smites and stuff. Some of the smites are both an action and a bonus. Kansas Biker, enjoy the lurk. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, okay, so just flipping through the stuff, apart from something like tough or lucky, there are some feats, no matter what, that are just pretty good choices. Tough increases your health by quite a bit. It's +2 health per level. So that right now it'd be +8. Lucky is cool with luck points. It's kind of it's sort of like port and die. It's not quite, but kind of. A little bit. It reminds me of it, I should say. And there's one other too that, I mean, just in ability improvements in general. Increase one ability by 2 or 2 abilities by 1. All of my abilities are actually even right now, so I'd have to increase 1 by 2. We could increase our dex to 18, and that should increase my armor class, I think. And also initiative, maybe. That might be based on strength. Unless you have defeat, there's only dual wielding light weapons. So, okay. I'm just gonna pick it so I can see what it does. You can use 2 weapon fighting even if your weapons are not light. Okay. Alright, I got it. I'm just doing it. I forgot to change my spells. I forgot to change my spells out. It's cool. I probably don't want to change them anyway. So this is a pretty fire-resistant group. Become the Bulwark. You gain a +2 to armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. Tenacity. When you miss, you still deal 3 bludgeoning damage anyways. The start of combat, the wearer gains momentum. That's from her helmet. While not wearing armor, you add your con mod to your armor class. So when not wearing armor, she adds her con modifier, which is going to be +2 to her armor class, in addition to gaining +2. Are these separate? Or is it saying you gain +2 as a result of unarmored defense? Oh, it did do the thing! It did the thing. Yesterday it said we were at 19 out of 15, and now it says 4 out of 15. Man, Alistair's awesome. Dex bonus caps at +2 in medium armor. That's true. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Danger sense. You have advantage on dex saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces. Rage. So, I have a couple ideas for Karlach. First off, Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon, or throw something, your strength mod is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. Her strength modifier is +3. So, when you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon, or throw something, +3 is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. So +6 is added to damage and attack rolls. Yeah, it's amazing for Karlach. Yeah. Savage Attacker could be pretty decent for her as well, when making melee weapon attacks. Although she throws stuff, so less good in this case. I think mobile could probably be pretty useful for her, just to make her able to move more. Your constitution increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. You gain full hit points each time you take a short rest. Could be okay. What is this? You gain Charger Weapon Attack. Deal more damage. Charge forward and slam your weapon into the first enemy in your way. Does not provoke opportunity attacks, and Charger Shove. Charge forward and shove the first enemy in your way. Your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you're hidden or invisible. However, this is an action and a bonus action, which for Karlach I don't think is very good. We could also do an ability score improvement to raise her strength to 18. Hi, J Cataclysm. Hello, hello. Become the Bulwark is an effect of a bracers of defense, which she must be wearing. Aha, yeah. You can use enemies as improvised weapons, yes. Nothing beats hitting a gobbo with another gobbo. We're gonna do it. If you want to be boring, +1 strength and +1 dex or con would be an option. Yes. The YouTube's stream has a slightly different game name. It should say Baldur's Gate. Although I spelled Baldur wrong. Is that what you mean? I always spell Baldur's Gate wrong. I also spell Larian wrong. It's Baldur, not Baldur. It sounds the same, but and Larry and not Larry in. I spell both wrong all the time. I just want to put E's in both. Thanks for pointing it out. It's boring, okay? But the ability score improvement, bringing her strength to 18 and her con or her dex up. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense, okay? Because that, first off, would, at level 8, give us additional points in Tavern Brawler. And the con mod, if we were to increase her constitution. So first off, if we increase constitution to 16, it goes from being a +2 to being a +3. Because those numbers increase by 1 every even number. I don't think this is making sense. Your modifiers increase by an increment of 1 every time you increase your ability scores to an even number from 10 to 20. So at 10, well actually at 12 you get a +1. At 14 you get a +2. At 16 it's a +3. So 15 is like in between. Which means if we increase this to 16, we would then have a +3 to Constitution, which means she would have +3 to her armor class. Which I think would bring her to a 15. And then become the Bulwark on top of that for a +18. Although we could also just be a tavern brawler. Oh, wait. Oh, this increases stuff too. Really? It doesn't say that we would assign ability points. When you make an unarmed attack, use an blah, 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 blah. Strength mod is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. It doesn't say that we also assign an ability point. It's E's fault for being so ambiguous. Right. Hi, Sully. Hello. And hi, Pijo. Hello. Usually give her either a +1 to strength or con at level 4 or the Tavern Brawler feat. Makes her much more survivable. I feel like the Tavern Brawler feat, especially because you can apparently assign an ability point. Which it doesn't mention that you would also assign an ability point. This makes sense, but then I have to pick one. And so increasing strength 18 instantly affects Tavern Brawler. However, increasing Constitution to 16, I say strength to 18. Constitution to 16 increases her armor class. Tavern Brawler should get charisma as well. They should be able to conquer by singing songs also. You think? You spec it early and respec out when there are fewer enemies you can toss around. You don't know why it doesn't say lets you increase an ability. There are a handful of half feats. Well, yeah, I didn't realize, so now I feel like I should check. At least just like poke through them. This one says it increases an ability score. This one says that you can choose one or the other. But this makes this much more worthwhile. You didn't know it did that? I didn't either. I've looked at Tavern Brawler a number of times and been like, yeah, that's cool, but I can't decide, chat. Do you think we should do Constitution or Strength? Because right now, our Strength modifier is +3, so we get a +6 damage and a +6 to our attack roll. And when they say attack roll, they mean like attacking to hit, right? Yeah. A dice roll that determines whether an attack hits a target. So it's +6 to hit. And that could become +8. +8 to hit. And then +8 damage on top of that. Or we can just increase our constitution and her armor class goes up by 1 forever. Forever! Hey Rinks, hello! You can't comment because you completely changed your stats. What did you do for Karlach? Okay. Kenny says strength. Cataclysm says strength. Mr. Puppy says strength. Ivan says strength. I'm the only one here who's like, Constitution! Okay, fine. Strength it is. J-Sock says strength. Okay, fine. Best offense is the best defense. Wait. That's not how that goes. Best defense, the best... No. The best defense is a good offense. And it does increase your chance to hit. Yeah. I don't remember what Gale's about. Create pockets of safety within your... Oh, yeah. Evocation wizard. Evocation. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against evocation spells. Yeah. So we need to make Gale a bit more like... Kaboom! I've just been using Magic Missile because it doesn't miss. But... Let's, multi-classing? No, I don't... Can you imagine Gale being a barbarian? I can't. He's got a strength of 8. Oops.
Seek and you shall find me.
Level up. You can grab a stat increase next level? How so? The more strength, the harder you hit. The harder you hit, the quicker you kill. That's the barbarian way. Yeah, this is true. Okay, it's just... I don't know. Okay, we need to select a cantrip, or change a cantrip. Change your cantrip selection. Or are we adding a cantrip? Light? Dancing lights? Friends? Gain advantage on charisma checks. Blade ward. Take only half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. It's an action. Shocking grasp is an action. Do we have any bonus actions? Action, 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 action. They're all actions. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. Minor illusion could be useful. I'm gonna go with minor illusion, so that we can be tricksy. Tricksy, tricksy. Choose the spells you know from the list below. I think we just bought a whole bunch of new spells. Like, I actually taught him stuff. From scrolls. Light for Act 2. We're not even close to Act 2. Not even close. Darkness. Evocation spell. Melf's Acid Arrow. Evocation spell. Gust of Wind. Evocation spell. Oh, so we could blow everybody off a cliff? Whoosh, and not our team. I tried this once. I don't remember who it was, but I had them use a Gust of Wind spell and like blew everybody off the edge of a cliff, including my own party. I was just like, tactical reload. Anything you teach him, he'll keep when you respec. Yeah, it's cool. Wizards are cool. I always thought wizards sucked. Like when reading about them in the manual, but Gale has taught me differently. Gale has taught me the way of the weave. Oh wait, Chromatic Orb is an evocation spell. Which completely changes how I feel about Chromatic Orb. This is why I chose evocation spell to begin with. I remember now, JSOG, we had a whole back and forth about Chromatic Orbing on top of your team and not killing them. And yeah, okay, Chromatic Orb. It's a big spell, but it hits everyone. We don't have many choices for evocation spells, actually. There's Chromatic Orb, Melf's Magic Arrow, and Darkness. Too bad Cloud of Daggers isn't an evocation spell. I like Cloud of Daggers. Team Charisma Caster. The big brain play is to not pick evocation spells because we learn them at half gold cost. All Raging gives resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. There's Heart Rage. Adds everything except psychic damage. Karlach, your Karlach's a berserker. Bonus actions are powerful. I just really want to throw stuff. That's it. I legit just want the lulz of throwing stuff. In me and Salentri's playthrough, we picked the tossing Karlach build. And it was in the goblin area that we played with her, and like it was just so funny that I have to do it again. There were instances of like goblins hiding like 3 stories up and being like, "Take that!" And then she just like sniped them with a something, with an anything really. You're also playing a tiefling who's romancing Karlach. Yeah, we have to choose who to romance. So we're starting to get to the point where people are getting a little bit romancy, a little touchy-feely. So I said that chat can choose the romance options when they come about. So there are some times where, you know, like, we can flirt. We can choose to flirt. That's a little bit different, but like when the actual romance options pop up and we have to make a choice, chat can choose that stuff. You can choose. Have fun with the goblins. Well, right now we're having fun with the level up editor. Have a good one, Mr. Puppy. Tabletop wizards are amazing until you lose your spellbook. Don't lose your spellbook. In tabletop, you'd argue wizards after level 5, especially after level 9, are the most powerful class. They're a bit nerfed in BG3, but are still powerful. Yeah, I always kind of thought they were lame. Oh yeah, gust of wind. So we can learn these at half price. Okay, hold on, back out, Gale. The problem with switching between keyboard and mouse all the time is I don't actually know how to open things with the keyboard. Here we go. Okay. These are his cantrips. These are his class actions. And this is just what they mean. Tickle, 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 tickle. Oh, wait. I'm gonna tickle the cat. Tickle, 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 tickle. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Inventory. Where's the best merchant right now? I want to go buy spells for Gale before we level up. I know this is ridiculous, but I want to go buy spells, teach him the spells, and then go level up. So I have a much better idea of stuff and things. Do-do-do-do. Either Aaron or Damon in the Grove. The Grove, the Grove, the Grove. Did I get Everburn without reloading? What is Everburn? You played this campaign where you ascended your base, your base stats were boosted, and gained unique traits, but your entire body was destroyed and rebuilt, including all possessions? That seems uncomfortable.
To new horizons.
The sword I have equipped. Where did we get this sword? Oh, right, from the ship. We got that without reloading. Yeah, we just were awesome.
Looking ahead.
We were awesome.
To press ahead.
And chat told me, like, hey, you're gonna want to kill this guy so you can take his sword. And so we did. It was a tough fought battle. Hard fought battle, I should say. It feels so weird to play like this. I feel really unengaged with my character. Yeah. No, we got it first try.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Auntie Ethel. So there's Damon. Who's the other person? Aaron? Who's Aaron?
Shouldn't be too long now.
one of these people?
And again.
Is it someone down here?
Swing and
The first merchant from the entrance.
Never get the smell out of my clothes.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we just passed him.
Need anything else?
Maybe. Yeah, I'd like to see your
Of
wares,
course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
please. Judgmental. Is there a way for me to tell if Gale knows these things?
One with the weave.
Does he know this? How do I know? Even if he knows the spell, he can keep the scroll in his inventory and cast it without burning a spell slot. It's true, but like I don't really want to buy all this if I don't need to. Although he's got a lot of stuff here, and I think I have a lot of stuff. I want to go to barter menu, yeah. Ooh. Let's see how much this all costs. Blur. Okay, so here Dark Vision was something he could have chosen. I'm fairly certain I taught him Featherfall, but I'll pick it up anyway. A Scroll of Sea Invisibility. Scroll of Sleep. Scroll of Thunderwave. Well, Thunderwave's evocation, right? I'm picking up that because of our new dual wielding feat. We got dual wielding, right? It's light, but although we don't need light weapons. Okay, hold off. Hold the thought. Is engaged. Now oh, missile snaring. You can intercept missiles from ranged attacks, reducing damage by 1d10 plus dex. Either of these. You don't think you can see it from the shop. It seems like you should be able to. Purple dye, ocean dye. We should go spend like 3 hours dyeing everybody's clothes. I'm not kidding. Throwing boost! Ah! Mr. Puppy keeps telling me to grab this. Ring of Flinging. Gain a 1d4 bonus to throwing damage. Uncommon medium armor. I'm just gonna pick it up. I'm not actually necessarily wanting to use it. Spell Thief. Once per short rest, you regain a level 1 slot when you land a crit hit with Spell Thief. Were these here before? Are these new? Did I sell these to him? Regaining a level 1 spell slot's nice. Hi Azorian, 266 hours, you still haven't finished the game once. Me neither. We're up to like 40 hours in the stream playthrough and we haven't even made it to the we made it to the Blighted Village, but not to the Goblins camp. It's probably worth looking into weapons that use finesse. Yeah, that's why I was looking at this one. It's not finesse, but it's light. But yeah, I guess you're right about the finesse. I've been paying attention, we just really haven't come across anything. And if we have, I just didn't realize because I'm not paying attention. But I'm paying attention, but I'm not. But I am, but I'm not. I like buying all the arrows, even if I don't use them. They make me happy. They make me happy. It's the rogue within. Merchant inventories expand when you level up. A lot of what Aaron has when you were level 4, he won't show you when we're level 3. Oh. Hi there, Southside. Game of the year? Agreed. Your stingy nature is clutching your pearls while watching me go shopping. And I'm like, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that.
What's cooking?
No! Why does this reset the offer? Well, I only switched to Gale because I wanted to see if I could see what spells he knew. But Wisdom is the one with the stuff.
That is a lot of
never mind.
months. Wow.
That is a lot of months. Wow, 50? It sure is a lot of months. Then thank you so much for the 50 months of support. Welcome in. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you for the support, Ben. I've been loot gobbling. Gobbling? I was gonna say loot goblining, but I guess I've been loot gobbling too. I have my reasons. There are some things that smell really well. I can't words today. I can't words. Portrait of Losa. Apples? Want some apples? I also picked up lots of clothes. I don't need this many copies of them. Oops, I got a broken loot. Some of the stuff I think I picked up for Karlach. I really like this song. This song in particular, I think, is one of my favorites on the soundtrack. We got a bunch of stuff that has no purpose but to sell. You're not fully healthy yet, but your lungs are just filled with gunk. It's fun. I'm so sorry. Sometimes words are hard. I'm having a difficult time with words today. I will agree. Actually, wait. No, I kind of want Poo Scraper. I want to keep that one. I did have a question for you all. Do you all know, with some of these things, like silver ingots, do these ever get used, or are they just, like, free money? Well, you know what I mean. I'm very torn. Also, purple fluoride shard. I keep thinking it's a tray. They're money. They're just money things. Okay. I've been keeping them around in my other game too because usually ingots are, you know, crafting materials. Purple fluorite shard. Common underdark crystal. It seems to form anywhere light is scarce. It's an action. We can use this. Okay. Jade is money. Large bottle. Yeah, I'm a loot goblin. Loot gobbler, whatever you want to say. Grease bottle, glass retort. These, if you ever go by the alchemical setups, there are a few pieces of them that are worth a ton. The separatory funnels are worth 15. The glass retorts are worth 15. They're actually, I think they'll tell you they're worth 30. Like when you're picking them up. Friend. I have Skull Friend. Where did I get Skull Friend? I also have a stuffed teddy bear. And it was weird. It was a weird teddy bear, so I picked it up. I don't want to get rid of it. Why is inventory always such a mess? It's such a mess all the time. That's what you mean by reset my offer. That's what it means. Gotcha. So, how do I go through all of their inventories to then... I want to make a big pile of everybody's inventory in the sell menu and then buy the stuff from him at the same time. I pick up every useless thing and never seem to send things to camp. Because if I send it to camp, then I can't sell it. You know what I'm saying? We'll just do it this way. How come it's not selling it when I do this? Bark, 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 bark! Do I want the fair trade or scam him as much as I can? I don't know. What's the scam option? Is a cheap gem also just money? Same place as a poo scraper, but poo scraper is funny. Vendors asking no question is weirder. Just a bit. Oh look, a goblin scimitar. That's a finesse weapon. So, I'm assuming the heavier the item is, the more she deals damage when she throws them, right? So this is 1.8. This is 1.35. This is 3.15. 2.7, 2.7, 2.7. 0.9 for the javelins. To be fair, we get this stuff back too, because you know me, I'm a loot goblin, so they don't break when you throw them. If you didn't know that. It feels like maybe it should, but it does not. The items don't break. Is there a hotkey to add item to wares? There should be. There should definitely be a add to wares hotkey. The option should work when you open the menu and click again to select it. Yeah, you can double click them, but like if I right click and then do this, it's not actually selling. The double click does work, yeah. I think it's a good thing to clean out the inventory before we go into the basement anyways. I'm gonna hold on to this.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
No rest for Gale. Okay, take 2 on selling all the junk. Boop. So this is all truly consumable. Okay. Don't want to sell all of my clothes. I should probably just send them to camp. That way we can have a whole section of the stream where we play dress up with everybody. Omira's locket. What did I just sell instead? I want that ring. Poo scraper. And why is there no section for all this other crap? Okay, we've almost emptied him of cash, and then once we do that, I'll just sell these. I'll just buy it. It's cool. We've got uncommon heavy armor. We've got uncommon medium armor. One of these was a 15. Medium armor with a 15 armor class. That's heavy armor. Scale mail. This one. I'm gonna buy it. Gloves of missile snaring. Hey, Omarid. Hi, Alistair. Alistair, the script worked again. It's not really called a script, I know, but it worked again. It did the thing that it was supposed to. Yesterday, it got up to 19 out of 15, and then today it says 4 out of 15. Thank you for making it. You can select multiple items with shift and add them to wares with a single click. Yes, I do know that. The clothes aren't available till Act 3. I know, we can do Act 1 dress up. Yeah, we should be sending all the food to camp. You're right, we can do that real fast. That's not food. Wait, was this? Camp supplies. Fish head. A charming little egg. Wait, the charming little egg I think might have been a thing. I actually think that might have been something specific. Or maybe not. Two turns? 4 camp supplies are 2 turns of what? Of being drunk? I think it's probably 2 turns of being drunk. Except the salami, they're weapons. But when am I gonna use it? The braid and the colors. My hair is wonderful today. Well, thanks, Mareed. I did braid it to try, you know, and you know, I just sent that broken loot to camp. That was an accident. I lost my train of thought. Sorry. Oh, Wisma. He has braids in his hair, so I braided mine. Okay, now my inventory is far less unruly. I still have a lot of books. I should also be sending the books to camp. I should also get a bag or something to put the books in, and then put the books in camp. Okay. I have need of trap disarm tools. I'm just gonna buy all the things. Buy them all. It's cool. So I did buy the armor, right? Everything here. He's got dye and stuff. I'll avoid buying the dye. How expensive is it? It's not that expensive. Okay, I'm buying the dye. To camp. Oh. Almost missed one. So the other armors I don't really care about. There's an uncommon light armor +1, stealth checks. We're not really a stealthy group. Hide armor +1, uncommon medium armor. What is Will wearing? He's wearing light armor. Okay, so the other thing that I was gonna do was just buy... an elixir of fire resistance. I want that. I want those. Now, I don't remember what Gale knows. Fly. Featherfall is always useful. Scroll of Blink. Scroll of Dark Vision. My money is gone! It's fine.
Sylvanus be with you.
Thanks, dude. Does anyone use a local save instead of Steam Cloud? I think I might... I think I use Steam Cloud.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
The untested part is getting multiple points at once. I don't think so. We got multiple points at once yesterday. Yesterday, Marinara Menace dropped like $100 in bits all at once, and it added 5 points. Well, I think it did 4 actually, because it was like $94, and it did it all at once. You don't care much about the Steam Cloud. Is you only play on one device, and if the PC ever goes up in flames, you have bigger problems than a lost game save. That's true. That is true.
Direct me.
Got a
No.
lot on my mind.
No.
And, well, in it.
Send to Gale. What is this? Send to Gale. Send to Gale. And okay. I just want to sort my inventory by scrolls. Why is this so difficult? We already know... I know we know protection from good and evil. I know we know that one. Send to Gale, send to Gale. I'm broke now, though. I need to sell more stuff. Send to Gale. Alright, Gale. Wizard spell too low. Wizard spell too low. 100 gold for the Scroll of Blindness, which it doesn't tell me what kind of spell this is. Spell already known, Featherfall. Flaming Sphere. This seems like it's probably an evocation spell. You can learn it for 100 gold. Scroll of Magic Weapon, 100 gold. 100 gold. 100 gold. 100 gold. Already known. 100 gold. 50 gold. Darkness. There we go. That was one of the options he had. That's how I can tell it's not an evocation spell. And here's Mouse Magic Arrow. Acid Arrow, I mean. Magic arrows, acid arrows, they're actually the same thing, right? Already known. Ice Knife, that was also a spell that he could have learned. Need 50 gold to learn this one. Bone Chill, which was a cantrip of his. Expeditious Retreat, he already knows Fog Cloud. He can also learn color spray, and he already knows blindness. I don't think I have any more money, like, more things
Let's get
to
going.
sell. Flaming sphere should be conjuration.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Ooh, I have the magic touch. Yeah, so look, they're not here anymore, but we know that we can learn Bone Chill. I still didn't see Minor Illusions, so I'll pick Minor Illusion as the cantrip. And there are less choices here now. But, like, Blur was in our inventory, we can learn that. Expeditious Retreat, we can learn that. Color Spray. I don't have anything for Chromatic Orb, so again, I think I'll take it. And then we don't have Darkness listed here any longer. So yeah, the thing JSOG was saying was pick the non-evocation spells because we can just learn them directly from scrolls for half price. Hold Person is super useful. You would hug it if it wasn't also flaming. Flaming Sphere. You're right, it is Conjuration. Kinda wanna go Cloud of Daggers, Chromatic Orb. I'm doing it. Oh, we still have to pick a feat for Gale. Oh, jeez. Probably Warcaster. You gain advantage to saving throws to maintain concentration. Because... Yes, what's concentration? Most things. Back here, Cloud of Daggers, concentration. If you go back to the spell list, they're all concentration, concentration, concentration. They're actually not, but concentration, 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 concentration. So Warcaster gives you advantage to maintaining concentration. You can also use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp as targets move away from you in melee range. Spell Sniper. You learn a cantrip and the number you need to roll a crit hit with the spells reduced by 1. This can stack, and I don't know how. You sure hope Gale doesn't have ADHD. Yeah, right? The sphere is a minion that you summon? I think a really neat feature would be to show you the spell list without having to, like, go through all of that. But I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? So let me just look through the spells. For Magic Initiate, those allow you to learn cantrips from other classes. So like bards and stuff. There's some things that they do. Cleric cantrips and the spell. Sacred Flame. An evocation cantrip. We can make Gale a healing mage? I never thought about this before. We could give him spells to heal. If your party has resistance to Gale's evocation spells, do the healing spells fail? I don't know what the specific wording is on the evocation wizard. I know we read it recently. Create a pocket of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage. Okay, specifically damage. Got it. Druid spells. Shalalalala. sorcerer. Overlaps quite a bit. Shocking grasp. Gale knows like all the sorcerer spells. Okay. Warlock spells and cantrips. Eldritch Blast. And I wouldn't have to worry about killing my party members by accidentally Eldritch Blasting them because they'd have resistance. So much concentration required. A lot of spells require concentration. And the thing is, it's really easy to break it. I mean, not necessarily. That's kind of what Warcaster's there for. So like every time you cast a spell with concentration, you have to maintain focus, and you can only do one spell at a time. And when they take damage and sometimes other effects happen, you have to roll to maintain your concentration, which I'm not 100% certain what that's based off of. And I feel like they always fail. Hello, Asuka! Character creation has been going on for how long? This is the level up character creation, character editor. It only matters on AoE spells requiring saving throws. They won't affect healing magic. However, the level 1 magic initiate is once per long rest. Yes. The one feat thing is pretty useful. Which one? I dislike Shadowheart so much I now make Gale the healer. I just have now considered Gale being the healer. The one that gives you advantage on concentration checks. Warcaster. Oh, the evocation feature does... So wait, can you still kill party members with Eldritch Blast? It's resilient that you're thinking? You increase an ability by 1 and gain proficiency in all saving throws. It doesn't tell me what things are under those saving throws though. Concentration is a con saving throw. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Arcania, you say that like I didn't accidentally do that last time we played. I had to reload a save because I accidentally smote Gale to death. I was trying to smite the evil paladin and instead I smoted Gale. I was trying to cancel and I just clicked somewhere else, and yeah, just wrecked Gale. I'm just like, whoopsies. If it doesn't say, you would say to read the tooltip. The tooltip doesn't really have that much about it. I did have the player's handbook around at some point because the game leaves out a lot of info that I personally would really like to see. Hi, Weezer! Thanks for the 57 months! Thank you for the 57 months, Weezer. It's great to see you. Hello! Hello, hello. Weezer, yay! It's not your fault I specifically targeted Gale. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the less accidental party killing I can do, the better. Okay, so here's how I can see what I'm already proficient in. Not many things. Or maybe they are? Oh, no, that's what it's choosing. I see. He's proficient in a lot of stuff already. Spell Sniper. Forecaster. What was I just looking at? Oh yeah. Magic Initiate. Hellish Rebuke. Always prepared. Charisma. Recharges on a long rest. Level 1 evocation spell. Mage Slayer. When a creature casts a spell within melee range of you, you have advantage on any saving throws against it. Enemies have disadvantage on concentration saving throws. Enemies you hit have disadvantage on constitution saving throws. Concentration saving throws! Words are hard today. Words are so hard today. Yeah, I know, Azorian, but like, I hit T on this, and what it says for concentration is not very helpful. Like, I already know this. It's not telling me the specifics behind concentration. Like, what stat is concentration based off of? And what specific things trigger concentration checks besides taking damage? Because there's a few other things. Each class gives proficiency in 2 saving throws. The wizard, for example, is proficient in intelligence and wisdom. As with skill proficiencies, proficiency in a saving throw lets the character add their proficiency bonus to saving throws. So if we get con to 16, and proficiency in that when making a saving throw, you keep concentration with a +3 bonus. Actually, Gale has a pretty high constitution. Hi Zion! Hello, welcome in! Howdy Weezer, how are you? Can you hit T on the tooltip of the tooltip? If it is linked, yes. So like here, I would really like to know what I'm getting proficiency in specifically. Concentration is always con. Damage is normally the thing that prompts concentration saves, but some specific spell and magic items also prompt it. Yeah, see, I didn't think about this. Con is important for wizards. They do not get proficiency for the saving throw by default. So the difference here, though, is Resilient will give us a proficiency in a saving throw, and the proficiency adds the bonus to it. So Gale's con, by picking this, goes up to 16, meaning he gets a +3 to all saving throws around concentration. However, the difference between that and Warcaster is he gets advantage on saving throws. He didn't get the bonus, but he rolls twice and takes the higher option. So... that just really depends, because if it's a con saving throw, isn't that just against the attacker's attack roll? So the +3, depending on who he's going against, might not do anything. Thanks, Ziam. That's why I did it. I have a few actually, but this one's hidden by my headphones. It's actually just kind of nice because it keeps my hair out of my ear. Normally, this ear in particular gets like hair in my ear, and then I have 2 on this side, and then the back of my hair is really poofy because I went to bed with my hair wet. And so I have like this whole bunch of hair here that's just like sticking up. You need to reach half the damage you take for the con save. It's done every single time you take damage, yeah. Yes, it is. So if you have advantage on it, you get 2 rolls every time you take damage to maintain concentration. So it depends. Because, okay. This is the thing that confuses me. Let me see if I can explain it. No distracting me. Don't distract me. Ah! Ooh! Ah!
I heard that to gain an additional con saving throw, you should go to a con center and take a training so you can get your con cert.
Shaking my head at you, Alistair. Shaking my head. My head. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so in a situation that we're discussing, the attacker makes an attack roll. That attack roll is rolled against Gale's armor class. So first off, it has to hit through his armor class. If it misses, he doesn't have to make the con saving throw. So if it hits, though, then it deals damage, and he has to make an additional check to see if he maintains concentration. What is the check based off of? Like, his check to maintain concentration is going against which stat of the attackers? Because it's not the attack roll. It can't be the damage. It is the amount of damage. So if somebody rolls to hit him and they succeed and then deal 30 damage, he has to roll a 30? You roll concentration based on the amount of damage you take. The DC is the higher of 10 or half the damage taken. Whichever is higher. Okay, so if somebody rolls to hit him and they deal 30 damage, the DC is 15. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Also, hi, Antique Raven. Hello. There's ads. I don't know if you can hear me. But thank you for explaining this. Need to be in melee through the Warcaster to do anything? No, it's just you gain advantage on saving throws. So anything that causes damage. Thank you, Arcania. Okay. Oh, the reaction, yes. The reaction is melee range. Okay. This is a lot. Sorry, I know that choosing a feat is taking forever, but there's a lot to sift through here. That's the thing about D&D. It can get real nitty-gritty. You can play D&D like Baldur's Gate in a very RPG way and not really dig into this that much, but you can also dig into it quite a bit, which is half the fun, in my opinion. But so what this is saying then, if we choose to give him proficiency in his saving throws, he gets a +3. So what is he rolling when he makes the con saving throw? The DC is 15. He rolls... Is it just a D20 +3? Or does he have some other bonus there? We're mostly comparing a +1 con and +3 bonus for all saving throws versus advantage on only concentration. Proficiency goes up every level. Choosing your feat as well is important if you don't want to get trampled later. What other things are affected by con saving throws? not concentration saving throws. Constitution. No skills are related to Constitution. There are no skill checks related to Constitution. So when we are taking proficiency in con saving throws, it is purely related to battle. And I think some other things in tabletop D&D related to Constitution, like holding your breath, going without sleep, surviving without food and water, but this is not something we're thinking about in this game. Constitution checks are uncommon. No skills apply con checks. This is specifically in battle. Hi, extra credits! Hello! Hello, extra credits! Welcome in! Hi, Alex of Ohio! Hi, Nova Fire! No Escape! Oh, clever name. No Escape. Clever. Miss Inkwitch, hello. Gasp, Gobbos. Yeah, you know, I said that we're infiltrating Gobbos, but instead we are mostly just digging through the specifics of D&D. Welcome to the entire stream of choosing feats. We're on feat 3 of 4, and I've been doing this for like an hour and a half. That might be an exaggeration. Let me check. It's not an exaggeration. Welcome in! How is Party Animals? Also, what is Party Animals? Please enlighten us. I hope you had a fantastic stream, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We were supposed to be playing Rimworld today as part of my 7-day Rimworld marathon, but I have the occasional BG3 stream when chat's super awesome and helps to support the stream with funding and stuff. So yesterday, chat went bonkers and unlocked a BG3 stream, so we're doing that today instead. Yay! And we're choosing feats. That's what we're doing. Hi there, Zarem. It's Fall Guys meets Gang Beasts. Oh. Health total is related to Constitution. Per level up, he gets the con modifier added. That's a good point. How's it going, extra credits? I hope you're doing super well today. I appreciate you bringing everybody over to say hello. We're very early in BG3. BG3 is like one of my favorite games. I don't stream it very often because it's kind of different than my normal content and also violates all my channel rules. But BG3 days, they're different. They're fun. It's super good chaotic fun. Yeah, BG3, right. And also the game you're playing. You had a great charity stream and now you're pooped. Oh, charity streams. Charity streams. Well done. Well done, charity streams. Yay. We had a charity stream on Sunday as well. And this is what we did. It was the Rimworld Hot Potato. Let me move my cat. It was the Rimworld Hot Potato, which was a 6-day event. We had 35 streamers participate. And so when I said that I was supposed to be doing a Rimworld marathon, it's because of this. Every $500 raised, I was going to play a day of Rimworld. And chat raised $3,800. So, yeah. I have 7 days of Rimworld. I have 5 days left. Today was supposed to be day 3 of Rimworld. But the promise is, if we reach the funding goal thing, next day, if possible, assuming that there's like no sponsored stuff that I have to do on a certain day, next day is BG3. So today's the next day, BG3 day. It's so awesome. Yeah. So we had tons of people participate, 35 streamers, and we raised $100,000 for Doctors Without Borders. So it's super hype. I'm like so excited about all the charity work that people are doing on Twitch. I'm so happy to hear that you had a great charity stream. They're also very exhausting. So I get it. I also owe some other stuff. Like, we're gonna be doing retro stream soon. But like, my retro. It's like nostalgia games for me. That's why I said just retro. Just Retro Fest. And actually, there's a lot of stuff coming up. Oh, there's a lot of stuff! It's so excellent. How much did you end up raising for your charity stream? Also, didn't magnitude of proficiency increase as you level? I believe that's what chat was saying, yeah. Let me scroll back up a little bit. So, and if you're just coming in while we were debating what to do with Gale. Gale, if you don't know BG3, he's a wizard. And he does wizard stuff. That's not helpful. He's an evocation wizard in particular. And so, a really big issue that I've had in this game in particular is concentration being broken when casting spells, which is why I tend to avoid casting concentration spells. So we were debating the difference between Warcaster and Resilient. Like taking Constitution, Resilience in Constitution versus taking the Warcaster feat. In D&D 5e, every 4 levels, you get to choose a feat, which is basically from this big old list here. They each have different bonuses that can apply to characters outside of class. You raised $1,500 this week for Trans Lifeline. That's awesome. Well done, everybody. Thanks, Sully. I did this intentionally for this stream. Little bonus effects. Yeah, exactly. That's super awesome. Well done. Every 4 class levels. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't ever multi-class. Every 4 class levels, because it changes if you start to multi-class. It gets weird with multi-classing. I think let me scroll through the chat like right before the raid, because you sent a bunch of messages and then the raid came through. We're mostly comparing +1 con and +3 bonus for all con saving throws versus advantage on only concentration saving throws. That's where we left off. Currently, when making a con saving throw, concentration saving throw, Gale only adds the con mod. If it gets proficiency, he will also add his proficiency bonus to the save. Oh, that's right. See, I think Baldur's Gate really needs to do a breakdown of some basic math. I'm super surprised there's no basic math breakdown. Because they tell you all these bits of info around here, like behind my noggin, like, so Constitution. You get +2 to saving throws, +2 from Constitution. That's your con mod. Your ability points come from 14 base. But the thing they don't tell you about is the proficiency bonus that I don't have. Here it tells you there's a proficiency bonus. So right now, he has a +5 to saving throws and intelligence because he has proficiency in it. So if we choose Resilient, Constitution, it doesn't update here to show me what that would be, but it would then be +5. And when we hit the higher levels, the proficiency bonus just starts to scale anyway. You almost always multi-class. I never do. But that's because I never reach higher levels. All my D&D campaigns have like fizzled around like 5 or 6. Level 5 or 6. So multi-classing, I think, only gets fun once you get higher level. Hello, Commander Rudd. Who knew D&D could be so engrossing? D&D players. The first time I learned the rules for D&D, I was like, this makes no sense. This is madness. How do you possibly know all this off the top of your head? I felt like I had to do like a week's worth of homework to join my first campaign. You slapped on Resilient on one character and Warcaster on another. They both seem to be okay. Concentration saving throw is a con saving throw, but not all con saving throws are concentration. Yes. But also there are no skills that use constitution. A level 2 rogue, level 3 wizard is amazingly fun at level 5. I'm sure it is. Okay, I've decided for resilient. I've decided on resilient. We get an ability increase of 1, which I've chosen to apply to Constitution, which brings Gale to a 16 in Constitution, which brings his saving throw to +3 because we've reached 16. And then this will also add his proficiency of +2 for being level 4 to his saving throws, which means he gets a +5 to all concentration checks. There! That only took forever. We still have another person to level up. With your breakdown, okay, you get 10 base +3 from con, +2 right now from proficiency. Yeah, for 15. With Warcaster, you get a base of +2 from concentration and roll twice. Warcaster might have raised Constitution? Let me check. No, you're correct. It would have been +2, and you roll it twice. Yeah. So, Will, let's see what you got. Your health goes up, you gain a cantrip. Mage Hand? I don't know that we have a Mage Hand. We do have Mage Hand. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. Concentration. Everything's concentration! There's no base. Yep, there's no base. Yes. It's hard to visualize. True Strike is worthless, so I think True Strike would be much nicer if it was a bonus action, not a whole action. Urgh. Advantage helps a lot on the low end, while getting a flat bonus helps more with higher difficulty saving throws. Advantage evens out randomness, but also lets you reach higher. I think it's going to scale better. Because the thing is that the con saving... the advantage... We're always going to have advantage on maintaining concentration, but unless we raise con through other means, that advantage is never really going to go up. Now that we have given ourselves proficiency in con, it's going to scale with leveling. So, long game, it has a bigger impact. Oh, there's probably an item somewhere that gives you advantage. Yeah, there's probably like the Warcaster's best friend or something. No, I haven't found this worth it either. That's why I'm saying this would be cool, I think, if it was not an action. An action to make the next action have advantage just sucks. Yeah, it really should be a bonus. Poison Spray. It's a 3-meter... I assume it's like a pillar? A 3-meter pillar? Pillar's not the right word. Blast? A pillar but sideways? Rectangle? Minor Illusion. Mage Hand, Friends, Bone Chill. $18 meters? I haven't really used this, but giving undead disadvantage is, like, not bad. It's a single target, okay. You've never played D&D, you're basically stuffing all the rules in your head the first few days you were playing this. And I don't think this game communicates it very well at all, especially on the controller. on the controller, this was a headache. Me and Silentry, like Silentry's DM before. I've played D&D 5e for probably 10 years? Yeah, how long has 5e been out anyways? And when I say I've played, like I've not played it every day for 5 years, but I have been involved in D&D campaigns. Oh, hey, D&D 5e release date. No, okay, 5e was 2014. Okay, 2013 was a good guess then. So I started playing 5e around the time 5e rolled out. And you can tell I still have to like have checks constantly on like, wait, how do you do this again? The 3 core books were in 2014. Yeah. Because it wasn't Pathfinder that I played, it was specifically 5e. It was when Silentry and I had just started dating. We were like, our relationship was very new. And because I remember he took me to his work friend's house to play D&D for the first time. And I was just like, what is this game? But they were very good at explaining the rules. And I remember not being completely overwhelmed by it. The powerful thing about Bone Chill is it prevents the target from being healed. Will, however, has Eldritch Blast. What does Eldritch Blast have to do with it? What's the blast got to do with it? Friends would make sense because Will is pretty friendly. The only time I see these spells really being useful is on my roleplay character. That's really it. Oh, I see. Yeah, like why do something else when we can just Eldritch Blast? You can cast friends in dialogue. Yeah, but so this is an effect I think Will gets advantage on charisma checks. He does not cast it on somebody else to get advantage on charisma checks. So like, while this could be great as a player in D&D for like your own character, it doesn't really feel very useful. There's a lot of these spells that I RP with my character, so if I'm gonna have RP spells, they're going to them. Hi Morab! You showed pen and paper roleplay to your wife a few weeks ago and she liked it too. It's very different. Like if you're not familiar with it, it's a lot, but it's also very exciting. It should be able to target an ally. It doesn't say that you can target an ally. It says gain advantage on charisma checks against non-hostile creature, which probably means it applies to self. It should probably also say very clearly down here, like 9 meters concentration, then who it applies to. Self. Or ally. Or self or ally kind of thing. Right here. Pretty sure I just gave Gale Minor Illusion. Who's gonna go with Bone Chill? Spales! Do we have any bonus actions? Bonus action. Misty Step! I feel like he already knows Misty Step. We didn't choose a feat yet. It's cool.
Where am I needed?
Apparently he knows Blade Ward, Eldritch Blast, he knows Thorn Whip, Guidance, Vicious Mockery, Scorching Ray, Hold Person, Arms of Hadar. and hex, which have little upcast arrows next to them. Casting this higher does nothing. Casting this one higher deals additional necrotic damage. The Fiend. You cast it on someone else and get the advantage against the creature you cast it on. I think I believe you cast it on self to gain advantage on charisma checks. So there are some moments in dialogue where it will tell you that this is a charisma check, and you'll gain advantage to rolling to see what the outcome of the conversation is. So unless you tend to play with the other characters and actually engage in NPC dialogue with them, it's kind of a useless pick. It's cast on target. It doesn't say that. Exactly. It doesn't say that exactly. A lot of the wording in this game too, I think, is overly vague. You reroll to a warlock, so you can Eldritch Blast, and your main stat is Charisma, so you can dominate all dialogue checks. It's a pretty strong build. They are pronounced very differently. Fiend and friend. 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 Fiend and friend. Okay, so. That mattered because why? Why did I go check? Because I wanted to see if he already had Misty Step. Misty Step, so useful. It's a bonus action. Expeditious Retreat, bonus action. Everything else is an action. I'm going Misty Step. Misty Step. Misty Step. These other actions are cool, but yeah, they cost Warlock spell slots. I guess the other one's a cantrip. Eldritch Blast is a cantrip. I'll look a little closer. Crown of Madness. Crown of Madness has been very useful. Can make enemies turn on their allies. Shatter. Big AoE. Grave Enfeeblement is concentration. Witch Bolts, Armor of Agathis. Burning Hands, 5 meters. Charm Person. Charm Person is also related to dialogue. Command is kind of cool. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Hellish Rebuke. React to your next attacker with flames that deal 2 to 20 fire damage. Mirror Image increases your armor class by 3. Invisibility. Enthrall. Darkness. Cloud of Daggers. We just picked up Cloud of Daggers. I still might do Misty Step. Also known as get out of jail free card. I think I'm gonna go with Misty Step. There are items that give you Misty Step, but having Misty Step around is just so useful. What's Will's deal? On a hit with a weapon attack. I am not really doing weapon attacks with Will. Dark One's Blessing. When you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, this gift from your patron grants you a Charisma mod plus class level temporary hit points. Charisma mod plus 3 plus class level 7 temporary hit points. Agonizing Blast. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage it deals. Okay, so raising his Charisma modifier would be helpful. That directly impacts a class feature. Times 2. Okay. So Actor is something that increases charisma, but again, not good on a side character. Mage Slayer. Probably good for somebody who is doing a lot of up close and personal fighting like Karlach or Wisma. Mobile, moderately armored performer, pole arm master, resilient. Again, we could do this whole thing. He already has proficiency in charisma though. Ritual caster, savage attacker, sentinel, sharpshooter, shield master, skilled spell sniper, tavern brawler, tough, warcaster, weapon master. So aside from the few things around performance and charisma checks, there's not really anything that raises charisma. I think I knew that. So the ability score increase. If we're specifically looking to increase his charisma to 18, might make sense. Agonizing Blast is an S tier once you use Eldritch Blast, but is a feat now, not Eldritch Invocation. Yeah, where did we get this from? I don't remember. Warlock having Warcaster can be good since he does hang around in melee more often. He doesn't actually. He could. Plus the shocking grasp thing. But I think it makes more sense to raise his charisma to 18. Specifically because he gets the increased agonizing blast, which is situational, but he'll get the increase to Dark One's Blessing to give him 8 temporary hit points whenever he reduces something to 0 hit points. Plus, I could also increase Dex, which would increase his armor class, right? I think. I'm fairly certain that increases armor class. One second. Where is your armor class stat? Armor class? Yeah, +1 from Dex. Oh, Will Squishy. 11 from armor +1 from Dex. If we increase his Dex to 14, he gets a +2 from Dex, which gives him armor class. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing. I decided. Bone Chill, Misty Step, ability score improvement. I'm going to increase his Dex to 14 and Charisma to 18. So both modifiers go up. He gets the additional Charisma modifier to Agonizing Blast and to Dark One's Blessing, and then gets an additional bonus to his armor class. Yay, modifiers! I don't think your English is that bad, Azorian. I don't think so. So now his AC should be 13, plus 2 from dexterity. Yay, Will.
All right.
Okay, that only took 2 hours. And we have the whole rest of the camp to level up too. I'm not gonna do that right now. I did want to go say hi to Damon, but I'm not going to do that. The other thing we needed to do was take a look at some armor, okay? Because you take 1 less slashing damage. What's everybody wearing? Karlach is unarmored, as is Gale.
Where am I needed?
Will is in light armor. Is he not? Yeah.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Ooh, that armor just looks cooler too. I think this just looks better. I don't know where we managed to get the tail hole from. We'll have more weapons and armor for sale than Aaron. And also this is for... I picked up a ring, didn't I? That is for... Oh, we can send them to everybody now. I don't think we could do that before. Karlach. Everburn Blade. We want to like, dual wield now. Because we have the dual wielding feat. You can use 2 weapon fighting even if the weapons you are wielding are not light. You cannot dual wield heavy weapons. Everburn Blade. Heavy? Maybe? Is a 2-handed weapon heavy? Maybe. It requires 2 hands to use. But my armor class should go up. We're currently at 18. It should go up to 19 if I stop using this sword. 18, and then if we put, say, like, Dragon's Grasp in one hand and a dagger in the other. You'll automatically use your bonus action to make an offhand attack while using 2 weapons unless you toggle this. AC 19. Plus 1 from having 2 weapons in my hands. Deal less damage, I guess. We get the plus 1 from defense for being a paladin. And the plus 1 from dual wielding that we just picked up as a feat. Magnificent. Everburn Blade was 8 to 21. Dragon's Grasp is 7 to 15. And if they're on fire, we deal additional damage. But I deal less damage now.
Hey ho.
So Karlach, take that. So now she gets a throwing boost. The wearer gains a 1d4 bonus to throw damage because she likes to throw everything. She's holding this maul that I gave her. I wanted to send one of the goblin scimitars because this is a light finesse weapon. And now it's in my offhand. The difference between a dagger, 6 to 9 damage. It's 6 to 9 if it's in my main hand. It's still 1 to 4. 1 to 6. Okay, dual wielding. The blade is pretty OP for Act 1. I mean, I think I'd rather have the armor class. It's a good blade. Thing is, I can give it to Karlach. Sword of Justice.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, he might have some cool stuff. The thing is, I'm broke. I spent all my money.
Which way to the nearest library?
I have nothing for Gale.
Defender of the people.
I have nothing for Will.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Oh man, this armor looks so much cooler. I like it so much better than the armor we were wearing.
Easy money.
In the hands of a great weapon specialist.
I have something to ask.
How fares the search?
Your favorite way to get the blade is swapping to the command spell and making the devil just drop it. It's a good idea. He has a battle axe. He has a +1 dagger. He does have a nice hand crossbow. He has a +1 short sword. A +1 spear. Oh, how much for the padded armor +1? I kind of want to get this for Will. This one looks more Willish than this one, but it's a little bit better. Little bit better. Dual wielding rapiers. I'm sure we'll pick some up rather than purchasing them. My doggo has a lot to bark about. Bark, 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 bark! There's a versatile finesse longsword. Here, I'll trade you a salami for the armor. Demand value, I'm 215 value short. How about a quarterstaff? Take a quarterstaff. Take a dagger. Take, I don't have anything to give. Take a potion of animal speaking. Worth very little. I just bought all these thieves' tools, but it's almost the whole stack I need to sell him. Books? I kind of wanted to keep the books for reasons. I sell my books. Ugh. No, not the hat. The hat's for me. Syndicate. 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 Keeping the instructions. Take a lyre, take a flute, take a torch. We're still 37 short. There's a supply pack sent to camp. One, worth 5. I'm one single gold short. Teddy bear. Oh, hold on a second. Get those back. Now he gives me one. There. Okay, Will. We have armor for Will. Then to Will. Let's go.
The pride of the gate.
It looks exactly the same as the one he was just wearing. What's my plan for all the books? Carry them until my character has back problems? I don't. I just want the books. That way I can go back later and we can read through all the lore later on. There's one finesse longsword you can remember offhand in BG3. I look forward to finding the finesse longsword.
Scowl on your face will frighten a troll.
You hoard books. You do not have a problem. Yeah, I can't believe there's no armor preview. Also, I'm surprised there's no way to actually be able to read the books once you pick them up. I mean, I get it. I get why. But okay, this is where we left off.
What have we here?
Also no die preview. I was really surprised that when the magic mirror, you can't preview how the die looks in the mirror. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save chat because I really have to pee. Really have to pee. You can read a book once you pick it up. Right click, read, but not once I sell it. That's what I mean to say. Like, if you don't have the book, once you read it, if you want to read it again, you have to have it. So if I sell the book, I can't read it. Okay, be right back. Boop. 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 Hi, Dragon of Frost. Hello. I was hoping that the delivery that came, that's what the dogs were barking at, was my delivery for milk. It was not. Sad. Also, I didn't realize how cold my hands were until I was washing my hands, and it was like, oh my gosh, this water feels so good. My hands are like ice cubes. I didn't realize. I'm chilly. Chilly. Yes, so what I was trying to say, which I guess I didn't say very well, was I like to keep the books so I can read them again, because you can't just be like, oh, access the literature
Still alive, so that's progress.
of things that you read. I kind of think that would be nice, you know, like if I read the book. Whoops. I read the book, so I should be able to open it in a different menu at some point. Nope, can't do it. Have to have book. Oh look, a book. This is called A Pleasurable Deal, The Shocking Truth. Give me memory of books. I want to be one of those people who reads things once and has a photographic memory. In BG3. Below the transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. Interviewer. What was the inspiration behind this, if I might be so bold? Entirely lewd piece of drama. Harp. It's about exploring the taboo, seeing who we as people really are. Yes, Robert, Robert makes a deal with a Cambion, but who wouldn't? Interviewer. Well, I would like to think most people wouldn't. Harp. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. Interviewer. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about we, as you put it, need? Harp. You forget. Robert dies because he broke away from Carlyle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. Interviewer. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with the Hell's Offspring to give up, as Robert did, his soul? Harp. We only have one life. Why not make the most of it? Interviewer. So, what was your deal? Harp. I beg your pardon. Interviewer. In fact, this was your directional debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? Harp. We're done here. The memory library. Yeah. It'd be nice if there was a lore menu like Mass Effect and Dragon Age 1 and 2 had. That records every book you read. Yeah, that would be nice. Let me just go about picking up all these things so I can sell them later. Don't need rags. I'll take the clothes though. And the shoes. There's gold in the cupboard. Did I just take a crate? Yes. This happens to me every day. Make Karlach into a huge library. She can bear it with her strength. That's true. Rotten carrots. Gold. Crates don't sell for much, sadly. Okay, so we're in the basement. The basement. I'm not really sure what's in the basement, but I might want to look around before just running in here. Knives ablazing. That was the wrong look button. I feel like I just highlighted a body, but I think it might have just been that shovel. There's a chest. It's locked, and there's another one right there. Big billows. There's some stuff up here. It looks pretty straightforward. Lots of bottle racks that are empty. They're very jangly, but empty. All the same. Old floppy hat. That's mine. Dusty rogue clothes. That's mine too. Rotten tomatoes. Rotten carrots. Destitute clothing. I mean, good thing we just sold everything. I'll take it. A hammer, a shovel, barrels. Check the barrels. There's someone might stash a trap disarm tool in there. Wooden crate 1, wooden crate 2. First time seeing the controller AI, or UI. It's pretty good. I want to see if I can jump up here. It's pretty good. There are situations where the one's better than the other. Usually it's the keyboard. But I really enjoy exploring the world with the controller. like the part where we actually go around and interact with things. I just really prefer this. Tea. Oh, camp supplies. I'll take them both. I didn't realize the mug of beer was also
I'll
camp.
take that.
Camp supplies. That makes sense. A bottle. A bottle rack. Bucket. Folding screen. Glass chalice. A stack of books. Empty. Okay, so then there's the Approachable East Volume 6. Printed on delicate paper, this journal records Rian Forbeck's travels across the land. I also have a very hard time reading the books in the controller view, because the font is too big. It's much easier to read in keyboard and mouse view. So I kind of swap between them a lot, actually. I must say, for a place with so many orcs and goblins, Thesk is a remarkably pleasant land. A true melting pot where all are accepted, and quite a lot seems to be permitted. Alas, the crew I sailed here with were imprisoned by the harbor master, but I was soon on the road known as the Golden Way, and it lives up to its name. Case in point, can't read this. The wealth of a continent marches along this road. Furs from Neverwinter and I am from Nashkel flow in one direction, while silks and jewels flow the other. I have heard so many stories of the world. The Golden Way passes through Rashomon, through the waters of the Hordlands, and on the continent of Karatur, a land of empires, dragons, and beasts I've never dreamt of. I am so close to Rashomon, but what was once my dream now sounds so mundane. Last night I made camp and was joined by a charming fellow. I told him my dream of seeing Rashomon, and he laughed. He claims that Rashomon is nothing compared to Thay, and invited me to visit the court of the Zulkirs. It seemed rude to turn down such an illustrious invitation, so I will see what the Thay has to offer. Then Rashomon, and beyond. I take book. It's about as far from here as you can get. I was gonna say, it doesn't sound familiar to me. Oops. I'll just take everything, whatever. Four failed perception checks. Is it about how this is a mimic? That spooked me. High Cliff's blueprints. Precise arcs and neatly drawn lines form the blueprints of 3 weapons: a great sword, a sickle, and a dagger. Each length and angle is marked with exact measurements, and forging instructions are printed carefully along the bottom of the page, emphasizing an unusual ingredient: susser bark. Susser bark can only be applied to an ordinary unmodified blade.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Sousa bark.
Susser bark.
If only I knew where to find some.
If only I knew. Big jump. Like a cat. Oh, speaking of cat. This is fine. Thay is a spooky place full of bad wizards. Infernal iron!
This can help damn and patch up my engine.
Yeah, I can. Blacksmith's note. Specimen metal. Hardness 9.5. Very hard. Melting point unknown. Color silver. Markings red lacerations flecked with yellow dust. Source Underdark? Notes. Gift from Redacted. Faintly sulfuric odor. Forging unsuccessful. It will not melt or warp at a standard temperature. And then we found a steel forged sword. Would you look at that? It's a finesse short sword. Didn't I say we'd find one of those soon? Or were we talking about a long sword? Oops. What did I just do? Oh my goodness. So remember what I was saying? Sometimes the keyboard and mouse is just better. Ay ay ay. There. So we have Dragon's Grasp, 7 to 15 damage in one hand, conditional additional slashing damage, or the Steel Forged Sword. Weapon enchantment +1. It's light, it's finesse. Comes with a couple other attacks that we might be able to do. That sword is better in main hand than the axe. 7 to 12. 2 to 7. 2 to 10. 7 to 15. 1d6 plus 6. 1d6. 1d6 plus 5 slashing plus 1d4. 1d6 plus 6. Why is this a plus 6 and this is a plus 5? Because it's a weapon enchantment. Weapon enchantment plus 1. What is the plus 5 based off of? Dex? Or is it based off strength? Plus 8. Oh! That's some bonus to attack rolls. That's the first time I'm seeing this. I don't think you can see this on the controller. Maybe you can now. It's a plus 5 from my strength. No, 1d6 plus 6. Why do I have 21 strength? I think we are still rocking the Elixir of Hill Giant strength. We are, actually. Yeah. Yeah, what's the plus 6? It's finesse, I think. It scales with your dex instead of your strength, if your dexterity is higher. Right now my strength is higher, so is it scaling with that? Plus 3. Plus 6. Plus 5. Okay, yeah. It's scaling with my strength. The elixir is throwing all the calculations off. Yeah. I did it so I could pick up rocks and toss rocks. We're getting the strength bonus to finesse weapons too. If we didn't have the elixir, the finesse one would be better. Yeah. It'll wear off eventually. Gotta check everything. There could be hammers that we could throw at people. Pick up everything. Won't attack it. Almost did a Wisma smash again. Almost Wisma smashed it. Whoa. We fell through the world. I fell through the world. Spooky in here. Oh. Interesting that the lighting is persistent, though. Oh, not right here. This is like the very base level. There's not even any lighting effects. Okay. I actually am stuck. Here we go. No, don't pick up the crate. No! Always picking up crates. Yeah, the finesse keyword does that.
Hello.
Hello what? What are you helloing? A fake wall. Karlach, go. GG. I would like to inspect this. I think we open this door. Cracked wall. It's immune to slashing damage.
Attention.
Yeah, brute force. I believe someone still has a war axe in her inventory unless I sold that. A warhammer, I mean. A maul. Okay, good job.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Brute force. The Whispering Depths.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
The webs carry vibrations. Is this the area with the spiders? I haven't come this way before. I went down the well. Well, well, well. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My controller's shaking. So when you have the controller too, it's got stealth mode. If you stealth and the controller vibrates,
Something didn't like that.
usually means there's a bad thing around. Something's coming to attack us. You maybe get out of the web. This place breaks your heart because spiders. The infested. The Eder cap infested. Only Wisma's in battle. So Eder cap. It's infested. Crawling with tiny spiders that deal 1 to 4 piercing damage and 1 to 4 poison damage each turn to the creature themselves? When hit with a melee attack, the infestation spreads to the attacker. Upon death, the infestation spreads to all nearby creatures. Removed by fire or acid, does not harm the Eder caps or the spiders. Guys.
Wanna dance? Don't tell.
Bad for one's back, this.
Okay.
Watching and waiting.
They're struggling a bit. I want to switch to mouse and keyboard, but my hands are cold and it's warm under here. So I'll do this. I'll do this the controller UI way. While nobody's looking, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast real quick. We have advantage because we're hiding and we have high ground. And we knocked them back. Will's now engaged in battle. He still has a bonus action. Which he doesn't have. Didn't we give him a bonus action? I could have sworn.
I'd rather stand tall.
Okay, Gale needs to enter turn-based mode. Oh my gosh. I used to have these controls down pretty well, and then I started messing with mouse and keyboard. Mm-hmm. My Scorching Ray because of the whole fire thing? No longer infested, missed, and I think the other one missed too? Or did it just not? I thought I selected Gale. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Or I selected the second one with Gale.
Time to push my luck again.
I don't want to get near them. Gain advantage on attack rolls against Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. Yeah, what are these? They're not Fiends, are they? They are a monstrosity. And the Spooters that are creepy, I don't like them. Monstrosities. Really not very good with ranged attacks right now. Although we do have all those arrows I picked up. That I can't use because I don't have a bow equipped. Cool. No bow equipped. Clearly I didn't think that through. I have no ranged attack. Nothing. Except ensnaring strike ranged, which I'm not sure how this works if I don't have a bow equipped. Nature's Wrath. Restrain an enemy they cannot move. Attack rolls against them have advantage. Their attack rolls and dex saving throws have disadvantage. It is an action and a channel of charge. Divine Smite. This might be a ranged attack. It sure is. Deals additional damage to fiends and undead. Oh, Thunderous Smite is ranged. It's all my actions though. No, it's melee. It says it's damage ranged. Or do they all just say damage with an arrow? No, see, this says damage with a pointy weapon. That one says damage arrow. Piercing damage. That's confusing. It means piercing damage, not it's a ranged attack. Ugh. Okay. Somebody gave Gale all the scrolls.
The lance board is set.
He doesn't really have that many good scrolls anyway. We kind of consumed them all. Flaming Sphere. I'm sure we'll get another one.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oops. So this just makes a big flaming sphere? Learn Flaming Sphere is a lifesaver in this dungeon. It's really expensive. How? I think it was expensive. I think it was 100 gold. I don't have any gold. I don't have any. I can't. I don't have any gold. Can't learn. Literally, we have no money. Literally none. But fine.
Victory is assured.
This is how I end up hoarding everything. I really could use a bow. Is the thing.
Another fight. Let's go.
And I sold them all. Karlach has crossbows. Now that I have a crossbow in my inventory, can I use anything with a bow? No, I still have to equip it, and I'm gonna lose my turn doing that. But I should take the time to do it. That was my turn. Yeah, it costs an action to equip. Yeah. Alright, good turn. Hey, spider. Oh yeah, basket. I don't really know what basket's here to do. Except, go invisible.
This is my time.
This is Will's time. Will can maybe hex. Your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage. And gives a disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. It is a spell slot. You could do a repelling blast. No, we already did that. Okay.
A tale for the ages.
Gale has no bonus actions either. Hi, George. Hello. Infested again. We uninfested them. Ew, they're super gross. Skitter. Oh, is this to throw? I was confused. Searing Smite. Requires concentration. An action and a bonus action. We can only uninfest them for 1 turn. Yes, so I see. Okay. Her frenzy. I feel like I should just use it. At the start, she becomes frenzied. And now she still has her action. Until your next turn, you have advantage on attack rolls, but enemies also have advantage against you. And I think what this is saying is that she would... Oh no, she swapped weapons. That counted as a bonus action! I didn't want to do that. I didn't forget to swap back to the sword. I didn't want to have the sword. But the flaming sword's probably good against the spiders. Who are at least... These guys are at least within range now. Thunderous Smite. Let's see. I don't know that we tried Thunderous Smite yet. Seems good. I just don't use it. I don't know, let's try it. Aw, that was lame. I didn't even get to see the action. Hello, bugs. Literal bugs. Bugs on you, bugs in game. So I don't know. I don't think we used our secondary, our dual wielding there. I don't think so. I saw we did 2 different sets of damage though. Oiter! It's interesting to see someone play with a controller instead of mouse and keyboard. Normally, I prefer to do these with the keyboard actually, but my hands are really cold, so I'm under the blankie. And I can play under the blankie. I don't actually know that I want Basket to do anything. I might just explore with Basket while everything else happens. Each raid deals 2 to 12 fire damage. Bone chill. Prevents them from healing. We could hold them. I think we should just probably Eldritch Blast. I have disadvantage due to being in webbed. Okay, it doesn't matter. Now they're both prone, except that one's getting up.
Let me recite their demise.
Only slightly prone. Magic Missile deals 2 to... Wait, how much damage? 2 to what? 2 to 5. 2 to 5 force damage each. Fire Bolt, which is an action. Way to miss, Gale. Come on. Was trying to uninfest this one. Alright. Can she pick this thing up and throw it? I don't know how to check. Because here's how you select an item to throw. Enraged throw. Pick an item or a creature and throw it at a target. Select item. What if I want to select creature? Too heavy to throw. Use what chair? What chair am I gonna use to throw? 90% chance to hit with disadvantage.
Got it.
Critical miss. Good job. We're infested. Oh, the improvised weapon has a chair icon. Yeah, combat just makes a lot more sense with the keyboard and mouse. Like, it is what it is. It's cool. But immobilized. Well, look what I can do now. I can make ranged attacks.
Yeah.
56% chance to hit because I'm still stuck in the web. But now we can use these. Targets are too far. Hero transposition, not enough space. But these targets are too far. I'm immobile because I'm in webbed. Okay. Fine then. Fine. Boop. Okay, yeah. We dealt 10 and then 4 because of the dual wielding, so we killed one. Doo-doo-doo. He's so cute. Hi, Dovahkiin. Yeah, I don't know where Basket's going. Basket's just on a mission.
The blade will not bend.
Missed. 80% chance to hit, and he missed. We can actually Misty Step away. It is going to cost us a level 2 spell slot, which I could just use them. I hoard my spell slots. I shouldn't do that,
What fools these mortals
but I
be.
do. Alright, there's that one deaded. We're still in battle, though.
Of course. This is my time.
Are you stuck? Or cancel?
In position.
It is not your turn. Cancel end turn.
Fleet of foot.
So everyone's out except Wisma. Wisma's stuck.
I don't fancy their chances.
Oh, are they finally moving? How's it going, Dovahkiin? You've never used an improvised weapon, you don't really know what that option does. It uses other... It uses enemies or just random stuff as a thrown weapon. I don't want to land in the web. So the arrow of transposition is like Misty Step, but with arrows. Which means we could get Wisma up here. I've only got one. I might save it. However, Arrow of Roaring Thunder... This will do. Missed, but now that thing can't hit us without, you know, like, using a turn to move, I think? I think. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Well, I had to do it. Yeah, see, now it has to spend its whole turn dashing. Why did it do that? Shush, Basket. You're infiltrating the enemy lair. Silly Basket? Alright, and then Gale. I also want Gale to move here. So then, I want to switch back to Wisma. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do at all. I did a silly. It's okay. It's okay, we're learning. A sticky situation with spiders, you had to go and lie down. Thrown weapons are different than improvised weapons, but use similar mechanics when being thrown. It doesn't have weapon stats. Okay, I did some sillies. Look who's on the ground now! And Will has high ground. Ha ha! Aha, Will has high ground. Target is too far. Okay. We'll just do that. Good job, Gale. Good job, Will. I don't think she has an antidote. I was gonna heal her with Lizma's abilities, and I kind of failed at that. It's all good. It's totally fine.
Under their noses.
Can't slow down.
Target too far. I don't want to go through the poison, but we might go through the poison. We are good. We went through the poison and we're fine. Not enough movement. It's like slightly out of range. I'm gonna go for the spider web. Ah! Where do you think you're going? Missed. I gotta stop running away. Who's cheating? It's they're cheating, chat. I don't know what Basket's up to, just so you know. I don't know. I am just sending Basket on missions. I could further hex them. I have no idea what kind of abilities they're using. Like, probably strength or maybe dex. You did an illegal thing. You prepared breakfast as an evening snack. No, breakfast for dinner. Breakfast for evening snack is like very, very known, very accepted. That's winning, yeah. Exactly, that's winning. The spiders are not immune to fall damage. Yeah, no they're not. No idea. I'm guessing dex or strength, given the fact that they have high dex or strength. It will deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage when you attack the target.
Gone with the weave.
I wonder if Gale can magic missile from all the way over here. The long way. The long way. It's too far. Gale, though, he can do nothing. He can do nothing. He can dash. He ran through the toxin like a champ, and
Let's cook with fire, baby.
maybe Karlach can get up here, especially if she also dashes. I'm still, like, not fully certain how her raging works.
Find a route.
So now we can make an enraged throw as a bonus action. And Alchemist Fire that explodes on impact. Path is interrupted. Aw, I fell onto the cliff. It cheated. What a cheater. Cheater.
Light on my feet.
Hey, we're just running in blindly. It's cool. It really wants to be on top of the spider web. It really wants to. Can you, like, loot things? No? What am I supposed to do with basket? Sprinter. The fight is supposed to teach us about terrain advantage by stacking the deck entirely in the other guy's favor. Large spiders get damaged easily by falling. They're just trying to protect their home. Oh. Aegis! Hello! Thanks, Jasog. The main ability score is relevant in combat to Hex will be strength. Or if you want to push or throw them, and they have high dex, dexterity. Don't think it affects saving throws. While outside of niche classes, the major ability rolls made in combat will be strength followed by dex. That makes sense. How are you doing, Juice?
Battle favors the fearless.
Will attack. Missed. Should have gone for the web, Will. Should have gone for the web.
Mistra Rill.
Okay.
Pawn to Cleric 4.
Gale will do it. It just took 5 damage and it's still on fire.
Fuck yes.
Enraged throw.
That's it.
She dealt 16 damage just throwing a battle axe. Alright, everybody stop. Stop with your poison damage. We almost closed the wrong tab and had to go several seconds without us. Oh no, Spark Arrestor. Oh no. Wisdom is used to spot hiding characters, so if you have a rogue sneaking around, hexing a target's wisdom might be worth it. Wisdom. Chatban. Karlach Chatban.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Let's just pop some of these, shall we? I think they... Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, we were supposed to go talk to Damon about the Infernal Iron. I forgot.
I could go for a good meal.
I think that the noises they make while they're drinking potions are like unnecessarily lewd. Or they sound very constipated. It either sounds like they're like very lewd or very constipated. Send to Gale. Blit again. Send to Will. You hear what we want to hear. You bring a tea called Push Button Smile. You hope it's named well. I hope so too. It sounds nice. That was the wrong person. I just poisoned myself. Did I just drink the poison rather than drink the potion of healing? I think I did, actually. I think I might have drank the suspicious poison. My bad.
Never a dull moment.
I do this all the time. Why not both? Good question. Okay, now we gotta go backwards and loot everything. Careful of the toxins, everyone. They're gonna walk right through them. Everything's looted. Yeah, how's it going today, Juice? It's good to see you. We are playing some BG3 because yesterday chat did chat things that they do and unlocked BG3. Chat did chat things and speed ran unlocking BG3. Okay, clearly that's what I wanted to do. Thank you. BG3 is great. I know! I love BG3. Dead? Gobbo. You bought RPG Maker off of Steam yesterday. Have you already made an RPG? We're gonna attack it with a ranged weapon. Nice job. We are not a stealthy party. Nope. Hello? Stealth? We don't have it? Oh my goodness, we're stuck. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna shoot this one too, Karlach. Get over here. I don't want to. Okay. Hopefully, basket doesn't fall. But now what, chat? We're stuck. Better learn to jump. That's all I'm saying. Come on, everyone. Come on, Will. Even Gale can jump better than you. Daunting. Nobody else can make the jump. This looks suspicious. I've been here. That's the way I've come down before. It's called Bacon. It has 0 royalties if you end up wanting to sell a project. Well, that is worthwhile. That's certainly worthwhile to note. That is not what I just said to do, but why not? 2 potions of healing. Scroll of Expeditious Retreat. Didn't work for the person who was stuck inside the web. Okay, so she's down now. I think
Ready and willing.
Gale, this is still too far. Wait, Wisma can get back up after doing that? What a champ. Yeah, so I think BG3 is great too. I think this is my game of the year. Okay, I'm trying to get you all down.
What to do?
Not back up. Come on, Will. They're not very good hot frogs, are they? I almost missed this. Rusted blade, I need that. Apprentice's pack, clearly need that. There's a journal too. Apprentice's journal. We got you playing again. Playing the BG3. HMW3 will be your game of the year. What's this? Oh, new difficulty unlocked. That's true. 3rd of October, 1371 DR. Let it be known that I left my homeland because I was not bound to my master and not because I chose to. Were it not for the oath I swore, I would still be home, serving the Zolkirs and not tending to hog pox in this crude hamlet. However, an oath is an oath, and I will serve him, as is my duty until I am released. The early journal entries are written in a delicate, intricate script that gets rougher and wilder the more pages you turn. It ends with one hastily scrawled entry. They did it. The Dark Justiciars got the old bastard before the Zolks could. Now he's bleeding out, and once he's gone, I'll be freed of this oath. I can go back. I'll return the tome of necromancy he stole. They'll forgive me then. They'll know I'm loyal. The key gem's secure in the tunnels. Once I have it, I'll slip into the cellar, take what I can carry, and then home. The tome of necromancy. Like the one that... Yeah, unlock the ancient tome. The Necromancer's apprentice mentioned a key gem lost in the tunnels. We need to find it. Homeworld 3 is a space RTS. I see. Toxins everywhere! Dead goblin child with a toy block. Letters and shapes are carved into the painted sides of this wooden block. Or gobble. Glad that didn't hit Will. That was a nice pack. 53 gold. A bone. And it had a greater healing potion in it too. They're kind of glowy. Maybe I should stop poking them so that way I can... That person's body just disintegrated. Yeah, so are you gonna play all again, JSOG, on the new difficulty? You want the gold dice? Are there gold dice? I actually didn't read the patch notes because I didn't want spoilers. Ooh, I know where we are. I know where we are. That's the danger zone. There's a... Where'd this spider come from? That's the one I killed. It came back to life and then it died again. Go around, please. If you beat the game on the new difficulty, you get gold dice. What if I haven't beat the game at all? A lot of weapons in here. And specifically, a lot of things that Karlach can throw. There's a great sword. Like, see, I can't just pick up and send to Karlach. I gotta pick it up myself. And then, so this is the entrance into this area through the wells in the village. To start over, one thing. Really? You can't just change the game difficulty and rock with that? Let's go up there. Skellington. It's empty. Not even a ribcage. So the question becomes, which way do I want to infiltrate this? That's the way out. Wait a second. Which way did we come from? We came from over here. How do I get over there? There's like a whole area there. Okay, let's go that way. Craggy Rocks? Hi, Fika, nice to see you. Why is gaming so fun? Oh, I don't know. That's a question I ask myself a lot. How are you doing? It's great to see you. This is not the same way I came.
Don't be shy.
How did we get her to switch her weapon? I think I have to do it the hard way. Yeah, Karlach. GG. Oh wait, we should put the other weapon back. I'm hungry. Did I eat breakfast? I did. I ate cereal, but just the cereal in a bowl with nothing else in it. We're back in the Blighted Village. Oh! I completely missed that there was an upstairs here. I completely missed that. Oh, no, I didn't. I remember we said looks like there's a whole other area up here that we can get to. I was there. And then I forgot about it. Is that why I'm waiting for a milk delivery? Yeah, so I can eat my cereal with milk. And also have coffee with milk. Whoa, that was trippy. Is this a UI mod or how things work on a controller? This is a controller. Well, hi, Trivial Mind. I'm playing on controller. Blaspheming! It's kind of a surprise the village isn't sinking into the giant pit. I just really... Oh, this is where I was thinking. I really like the controller specifically because I enjoy exploring the world over the shoulder. Hello, Lex. Good to see you. How are you? I'm gonna take these bottles, and I will sell them. When you consider how much they weigh versus how much they're worth, it's actually a fairly decent trade. Same with, like, you know, the plates and stuff. The bottles themselves weigh 0.1 weight, and they sell for a gold. So, a glass retort, see, 0.1 weight, sell for 30 gold. Gotta keep your eyes out for the alchemical gear. Incense weighs even less and sells for quite a bit. Just bouncing back and forth. Burnt journal. The Cato is Napo. Hello, Anthoric! 110 pounds shorter than you should be. Why is that? The 0.1 worth 1 gold. I can carry all the bottles. And it adds up. Why is everything not arranged by a logical order and we're just going back and forth like this? Bowls are kind of heavy. Cup. 0.05. Even better than bottles. In plate, 0.2. Viscera, not worth anything. I love it when I search things in this way and they just parkour over the entire environment to get to the things. There was a journal, a burnt journal. Thick fibrous webbing mats the cover as if to seal the volume shut. Most of this book's pages have been carefully burned away. Those that remain contain a single sentence rewritten in various stages of agitation. In her form, I find ecstasy. The spell is not enough. The spell is not enough. The spell is not enough. Bloody journal, another web-covered journal, a heavy chest. Web-covered journal. This book's leaves are stuck together with a thick webbing that leaches ink when pulled from the page. Oh, so when you pull the webbing, it pulls the ink too? Only the final entry remains remotely legible. It is time. I will forever transcend this blasphemous flesh. Blasphemy! And refashion myself in the Queen's image. No longer will I be bound to this lowly form, this base shape of organ and bone. Even the arachnomancers of Menzo Baranzon shall weep at my feet, their little spells so feeble and fleeting. Today I found the house of Lolth, and I shall be its matriarch. Okay, I didn't realize the Spider Queen that's here, spoiler, is a drow. Menzo Baranzon is like the Underdark. Undercity. The Undercity of the Underdark. This is a bloody journal. The regrets of a surface elf penned on a bloody screed on Lolth. Though originally a screed on Lolth penned in blood, this book's crimson script has been smeared away in several places and a different handwriting is atop it. I recall my life upon the surface with more than regret. I weep for the decades spent treading the murky waters of profanity while my true queen waited in the shadows. Even my name, Eliette, feels foreign and foul upon my tongue. A high elf, exalted by Lolth herself, my drow captors cannot fathom it. But I see their house's downfall in visions granted by the Spider Queen herself. When that day comes, when some unnamed whelp from an insignificant house cuts the matron mother's throat, I will escape. I will find solitude, and I will worship Lolth with my very soul. Okay, so wait, this elf down here is actually not a drow, but a high elf? I had to get a taxi home because they canceled the trains. It cost 110 pounds? I feel like I missed this entire area or something. First playthrough, I don't remember these books. Also, this might have been before I insisted that Solentre and I read every book. Inside we have spider step boots. I bet you those stop us from you're immune to being webbed. Your movement speed is not affected by web surfaces. And a gate. A ritual diagram, a tattered journal, an ink pot, also pretty good selling deals. A tattered journal, used to read. A journal filled with hastily sketched diagrams of spiders and various spell runes. The captions are largely written in code, save for a few passages near the end that are penned in shaky common. They can sense my devotion. It draws them. I hear them in the shadows, whispering from the Dark Mother. I woke to a gift wrapped in spider silk, a pair of boots taken from a heretic's corpse. Lolth sends her daughters to reward my faith, to let me know that I am on the right path. Another gift, the corpse of a drow, sigils carved upon his face. An arachnomancer, one with the power to inhabit the spider's form. It is a message, a calling. My blood already dries upon the dagger, her blessed image carved into my skin. Oh, Gale's inspired. Inspiration point! We were out. Just kooky. Yeah, I love. This is why you have to read the lore books. This game has really good lore. Most RPGs I can do without the lore books, but not in this case. So, an ornate diagram is drawn upon this parchment depicting some kind of ritual. At the bottom, two figures, a spider and an elf, are sketched within overlapping circles, a single word penned beneath them: transcendence. A high elf who, for whatever reason, decided to worship Lolth and try to prove she was a better worshipper than any drow. Ah! Scroll of Web, Scroll of Invisibility, Scroll of Scorching Ray, Misty Step, Scroll of Grace. I like scrolls. I'm not picky. I'm not picky. They could be new scrolls or they could be elder scrolls. So from here, everything is spooky. Very, very spooky. I don't know if we want to go this way. I don't think there is a way to go this way. I think this way is death. Into the pit below. I've been pungened. I think we want to go around. Yeah, so I'm guessing the big baddie in this area might be a high elf who became a spider. Which I feel kind of bad about that. No, I didn't know this the first time through. I guess we could, you know, try and be sneaky, especially because the game just now did the I'm gonna save this for you in case you die thing. Kuma just says, bark! F5. The game F5'd for me. Yeah, a drider. My controller's vibrating. I don't know if the mic picks it up. Can you hear it vibrate? Why is Simba so cute? I don't know. Why are my doggies so barking?
What do we have here?
If D&D was invented today, would Lolth's counterpart be Kekwoth? Oh, we already went over there. Yeah, it's not a drider. A drider is like a spider person thing. They're just jealous of the cat's cuteness. You're highly annoyed right now. You've encountered your first ever corrupted save in Dwarf Fortress. Oh no, Lennox. Oh no, that really stinks. I'm sorry. No. Keep trying to use the jump as the explore button. Chasm. Oh. There's the phase spider. I feel like we should be able to see her around here. I know she's here. Is she just very well camouflaged? These are little spider eggs. I've done this fight twice now, for some reason. I don't know why twice. But there's some things that we could do before the fight to make it easier, but where's the fun in that? Maybe she's like above. Did anybody look up? Did anybody look up? Can I even look up? I can look over up. You know, we have Diablo, but a game with this much advancement would be epic as a dungeon crawler like Diablo. There is a game that I played at some point that kind of reminds me of like Diablo mixed with like a really well done dungeon, well fleshed out dungeon, but I can't remember what it was. The active save was corrupted, so you lost your progress of having your design work done, so back to the drawing board. That does stink. Oh, wait, there she is. Suddenly she's here. Big spider is big. F5. I am gonna wait for the ad to finish and then do what I was about to do. I'm gonna wait for the ads to complete. Dark Alliance is fun. You need to get the new Dark Alliance. You should buy Dragon's Dogma to try out. Hopefully you like it. I haven't played them. There are too many games to play. Not enough time. I literally just saved the game, but okay. I am just waiting for the ads to conclude. Is your name Skumenka? Hello, good luck with the big spider. You played yesterday versus her for the first time. How did it go? How did it go? The first time I took on this spider, we did not do very well. That's why I was saying there are some things I could do to make this easier, but I don't know that I want to. I don't know that I want to take the time to make it be easier. Because where's the fun in that? It's only going to be easier because I know what to expect. You need to wait till January, you're buying a Lego set. I bought a Lego set, and it was very expensive. It was for the stream. It's the Natural History Museum Lego set, and I specifically told PayPal not to charge me all at once because it was expensive. And PayPal was like, okay, great, so I'm going to charge you all at once. The spider, hi progenitor. The spider. You burned the web she was standing on.
Best be on my way.
Yeah, so I'm going to sneak over here. I do have my bow this time. We also have Alchemist Fire, so we could wait for her to stand on a web and then toss the Alchemist Fire on the web. And then trigger some falling damage that way. How are you doing, progeners? Nice to see you. But she has to move first. We're in turn-based mode, but she was still moving around before I moved. Maybe it's because I moved. No, she was definitely moving in turn-based mode. It was until I started taking steps that she stopped. Where's the... She's frozen within a certain distance.
That should work.
No? The spider web's burning. Okay. It is on fire. We toss it, it's on fire. I have a bonus action. I might consume that real quick. And I'm not even in sneaky mode anymore. We left sneaky mode.
Strength in silence.
I'm going sneak attack style here. Finish selection. I have one hit. Won't let me because we can't see this one? Yeah, okay, it's in the way. Got it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was weird. I turned turn-based. Oh, no. I was trying to put it in turn-based. I was trying to turn-based. I took it out of turn-based by accident. It's cool. It's fine. Looking at Lego sets, even though you have 5 you haven't opened yet. We'll finish the other ones first. This one just phased right into being very threatened, which seems a little silly if you ask me. I don't know that I need healing radiance. How's Gale's health? Gale's still
I feel apologetic already.
in his own little world over here.
Let's go.
Somehow Gale didn't get pulled into battle. I guess he succeeded his stealth saving throws. He can cast a couple more rounds of magic missile. Actually, yeah, let's magic missile. Magic missile! Okay, 8 damage to the small spiderling. He has a bonus action. How come I can't use a potion of healing? Not available. Toss bonus action, which I have. I'm not available, that's weird. Really cold. But you've got the snow in Scotland. Ooh, snow. Everyone's got snow except me. Everyone's got snow except me and I'm jealous. I'm cold too. Fire babies! This makes Karlach with grenades very fun. If you throw grenades at a person, they will still inflict bludgeoning damage based on the throw's attack damage. Yeah, that makes sense. You've got a bonus action. Possibly throw your enemy off balance. Off balance. Okay, being off balance. The affected entity has disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and attack rolls against it have advantage. Guess at which point the flaming sphere is a godsend in this fight. Phase spiders! She's not raging anymore, is she? She does have a smoke powder bomb. A bomb that explodes on impact. She can still reach this. That's crazy. Karlach is strong. But I feel like we should rage. Engage rage mode. Chat, engage rage. I repeat, engage rage. And then... one of these times, I will remember to do the thing first and then frenzy. I will do that next turn. They're both 16 health.
Karlach. Show him who you are.
And she got one. She dealt 20 damage. 16 damage and 4 burning damage. She's
Allow
junk.
me to demonstrate.
Allow you to demonstrate. This is why he can now do the potion. It's because he joined the fight and was no longer... he rolled initiative and then was unable to continue fighting. Baby spiders. They can also phase! Watch out, Wisma! Quick pause. 3 misses? Should have probably swapped off the bow. Just a thought. I could take a turn to do that. Oh, no! I can... now we're swapping. Okay. No, just kidding. It is a turn to equip, not to swap. Wrathful Smite. We can... do I have a AoE Smite? We have Thunderous Smite. Single target. Divine Smite. Command. Nature's Wrath. These are all single target. I mean, let's just go for it. How much health do they have? They have 6 health. We're guaranteed to kill them. I could cast the Flaming Sphere from the scroll. It's really good. I could, yeah. Who has it? I think Gale might have it? Or did I... no, here, Flaming Sphere. It's too far. I think I'm just going to go for the weapon attack. Good turn. Good turn, dude. Good turn. Can basically solo the Spooderlings. Yeah, the thing is I don't want to. I want to try and do this without it. Why disadvantage? Too close? Swapping between melee and range is free, so make sure your characters have melee equipped after the end of your turn for better reactions. Yeah, stuff I'm not gonna remember to do, but I hear ya. Yeah, we're just gonna Eldritch Blast. And then he gets Dark One's Blessing, which is an additional 8 HP. I love how Basket's just hanging out here. Hasn't even joined the battle yet. Basket, sneak attack. Basket might die. Gets another turn. Actions 1? Oh no, Karlach has a turn. No, Basket still has an action. No, at the top of the round, Basket has an action. The game confuses me sometimes with all its different UIs. There's a downside to swapping between these UIs so much.
Ready for this?
You ready for it? She's just gonna wreck everyone. She still has a bonus action, which means we can throw things. So do we want to throw a warhammer? Yeah, let's throw a warhammer.
Handy.
Go Karlach! Yay! To Karlach, they are normal. They're the normal size spiders. Good job, Gale. You dealt 10 damage. Now run! Don't run through the toxin, though. Go this way. Not enough resources to jump. He has to go through the toxin or stay right there. Right, here come the spiderlings again. She's lovely and big and on fire. Hello? It's your turn. Okay. Basket helped. Bonus action. Even trying to jump out of range of the spiderling invokes an attack of opportunity. Okay then.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Wisma will help you. Critical hit. Wrecking that baby spider. Okay, Matriarch's turn. If we can get a big AoE right here, this is where it would be good. She's up here with us. You always think that if you were a fantasy adventurer, giant spiders are what they would make you decide to stay home instead. Yeah. No, so... I personally am iffy on spiders, and... if I saw this spider IRL, like, think how clicky and sticky and everything that, like, little articulating joints would be. Like, that would... I can't. I couldn't do it. It's disturbing. Like, it's already disturbing, just spiders in general. They're fine to do their own thing. As long as it's not near me. Some spiders are cute. Usually it's the ones that are too small that you can actually see their articulating spots and parts and things. She doesn't have anything explodey to throw. Except a void bulb. Just kidding, she has a smoke powder bomb. You think that's gonna destroy the web too? For science?
This'll help.
I'd say yeah, it does. So she is nearly dead. Holy moly, Karlach! What did you just do? She used an enraged throw. The smoke powder bomb hit the spider matriarch for 4 damage, due to her tavern brawler feat. It also then hit her for 5 damage because tavern brawler. How come she got hit for twice? Or twice? How come she got hit twice via tavern brawler? Hit for 6 bludgeoning damage. So it was the attack roll Oh, no, I don't know. Anyways, she destroyed the bomb. The bomb turned into... the web was ruined. The bomb then blasted the spider for 19 force damage. 17 force damage on the spider web. The spider web was destroyed and she fell for 46 damage. So Karlach just dealt 55, 60... Sorry. 56, 65... 70, 74 damage with the bomb. It's like just the legs and stuff. It just really bugs me. Like the spots where their legs come together and make joints. It's like, ugh. I don't know, gross. Ugh. Don't know why the Tavern Brawler damage boost counts as a different damage source. You will say that it's highly exploitable. Yeah, it was both bludgeoning and also... It was just damage plus bludgeoning damage. It was the same attack roll. 11 plus 2 plus 4 plus 4 equals 21. Damage roll equals 4 and then 3. It's because of rage. Tavern Brawler, we rolled a 4 additional damage. And then she rolled an additional damage roll of 3, 1d4 bludgeoning, rage plus 2 equals 5. Strength mod. Oh! I got it. It was that bit in the feat description saying that you deal 1d4 plus your strength mod. So it's saying that we dealt 1d4, the rage added an additional 2 damage, so that was 5. And then the Tavern Brawler bonus with the plus 4 strength modifier took over, so it ended up being 9. And do you have the Ring of Tossing? I also do have the Ring of Tossing. Which maybe was that there. I don't know. You know what? I said all that and I'm not so sure that's what that was. Maybe you're right, it was the ring.
No holding back.
You gonna be able to see her? I think we're gonna have to go over to the edge. You still can't see her. So
Finding
we
my
gotta deal
way.
with these little phaselings. I don't think I have anything to damage them all. We are definitely lacking AoE. Very badly. Good job.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Good job, Will. Alright, Gale, you're up. We have 1 spell slot left. Time for magic missiles, my friend. We could either... At a minimum, they deal 6 damage. If all 3 of them roll for as low as possible, we'll kill 1 faceling. We could potentially kill 2 if he rolls high. She should have been a Major League pitcher. She ended up kind of being a Major League pitcher, but in hell instead. Didn't we give Gale Chromatic Orb? Did I not prepare it? I guess I didn't prepare it. Prepare spells. Note to self, chat. Prepare your spells, okay? I'm gonna spread them around 3 different ones. Or I hit the same one twice by accident. So glad I did that though, because I wouldn't have killed them. Here comes another face spiderling. Your turn, Wisma. Or your turn, Basket. Get him. Oh, close.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Despite everything, we're still breathing. Hi, Nat. What school of magic did we have Gale specialize in? Evocation. Yes, evocation. Just your simple range attack. 11 damage! 250 experience! Good job, Wisma. Alright. Time to Eldritch Blast once again. 3 spiderlings remain. Go for this one. Oh, there's one right next to you. I didn't even realize. Okay. Karlach, let's go. This spiderling has 1 HP. This is what you call overkill. Karlach doesn't like spiders.
Tempest I will raise.
Gale's out of spell slots. 1 to 10 damage firebolt. Okay. 5. Basket, you can do this. Immune to simple toxin. Does Basket just have toxic claws, or did Basket pick the toxin up from running through it?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I think it's worth the cost.
Fall by my hand.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Easy peasy. We did it without having to use any of our awesome spells. And without having to cheese it by knowing what was coming and,
And if I do?
you know, destroying all the spider eggs before the battle. We did search that one. Face spiderling. Spiderling.
Tired mind. Sleep beckons, and I would follow.
What did Gale just say? No, he said that a wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons and I would follow, is what he said. They do have poison claws. Okay. Yeah, Gale is officially out of spell slots. We need to probably arcane recover. I think he might still have some arcane
Quite ready for
recovery. Buttons. He does. He has he can recover 1 level 2 spell slot or 2 level 1 spell slots. Or level 2. Okay. Gale has a spell slot.
I've got a long road ahead.
Love me some BG3. Like the braids as well.
Hi, Floating Whiffs! Thank you for the 7 months! I, too, love me some BG3, so imagine that. Imagine meeting all these BG3 lovers here. And thank you. Yeah, the braids are for BG3. Our character has braids, actually. If you look closely, you can see he's got some hair braids. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for using your Prime here. I have decided that I'm very hungry, so I think let's leave this dungeon. Also, how is it so late? How have we been playing this for 4.5 hours? I don't have to use the bathroom. I'm hungry. Very, very, very hungry. Very hungry. Hungry! Silly spiders don't have anything to loot. Pile of skulls.
I
Skull
feel a
piles.
breeze. I wonder what's down there.
I don't know.
Well, after you.
After you. Where did the spider matriarch's corpse go? That's where I just came from. A bone! I've got a bone to pick with you, chat. I think it was over here. Oh no, yeah. Dark amethyst. You can't shake the feeling that darkness seeps out of this heavy orb-like stone. We found it. Guys, stop falling into the pit, okay? I don't think there's any more spiders left. Watch me be very wrong. Phase spider matriarch. She's got poisoner's robes. Whoa. These are good on Gale, aren't they? Poison trails. When the wearer casts a spell that does poison damage, it deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage. Found in the Spider Queen's stomach. Fun. This robe emanates a sour smell and stings to the touch. I mean, if Gale dealt poison damage. You missed it! Gotta be a loot goblin. Whoever was wearing it got very smushed. I feel like it was probably the person who became the spider. Also, Jetpack, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I do feel like it was whoever the elf that became the spider matriarch via a ritual. I think it was probably their armor. You know, speaking of Dwarf Fortress, space spider eggs. Oh, we can see. This is what I mean. We could have done this to stop them from attacking us. I don't really want to kill all the baby spiders. Don't get in web. Don't do it. There's a thing right there. There was a big adventure mode update announcement for Dwarf Fortress yesterday. It's coming in April. I know that may or may not be why I said something. I actually didn't watch the announcement. I just heard about the announcement because, you know, Dwarf Fortress. My social circle might include people who are pretty into Dwarf Fortress. So maybe we can do a holiday fort. A return to BG3. Ancient Sigil Circle. We just have to be near it to activate it, right? Did I search everything? I don't want to wander through here all aimlessly, but it can be good for Gale if he gets the right spells. I think. Oh, you know what? I was thinking of Will. So yeah, in my other playthrough, I gave them to Will, which looked very strange on him, if I'm honest. But it was because of something he had in that particular run. He was spec'd as like a dueling sorcerer, so he did a lot of melee fighting, but something, I think like his weapon dealt poison damage, and so he had the robes on and was just like dealing poison damage to everybody, anybody and everybody in his way. I don't think there's anything else here. I think we did it all. I even looted the backpack. Back. I think we looted everything. We didn't even have to call the trolls. Oh, there's an area over here I didn't go. Just kidding. This is where I came from. Or is it? It definitely is. That's where the autosave triggered. You sure Blind didn't hear anything about door forges? Yeah, no, nothing. That's absolutely not where I heard it from at all. Did I find a purple rock? I found a purple rock. You can't shake the feeling that darkness seeps out of this heavy, orb-like stone. Can't shake it. Clearly, our dark orb-like essence-seeing eye filters are off because I can very obviously see that a darkness is seeping out of it. But he must have his filters turned off. Yeah, we found the purple rock, so we can put that in our book. The Ancient Tome. We found the gem to unlock the Necromancer's book. We can also destroy it. Only light from a divine burn from the divine can burn this book's evil away. Can't shake it, then stir it. The Hellions' heart. We've found the infernal iron. We should take it to Dammon. We met Will's diabolical patron, Mizora, who was none too happy to find that Will failed to slay Karlach. She punished Will for his disobedience by turning him into a devil and departed, though it seems we'll likely meet her again. Search for signs of a Githyanki crash near the mountain pass in the northwest. We spoke to a tiefling's corpse. It hinted that we might find more Githyanki near a mountain pass in the northwest. We should travel there with Lae'zel. Also, Zoru saw a Githyanki on the road to Baldur's Gate, near Mountain Pass in the northwest. We should travel there with Lae'zel. Rescue the gnome completed. Okay. Map. To the grove. So we can do Karlach's story bit. She can hug people again. And then we can do a long rest. Or we can go eat a snack and then do a long rest. Or we can do the long rest and then eat a snack. What do you think, chat? Or we can eat a snack while doing the long rest. I love the grove's music. It makes me dizzy. I like this armor on Wisma much better. And also, we don't have to worry as to whether or not he has underwear on or not. He might have underwear, he might not, but it doesn't matter, he's got pants on now. We have not decided who our love interest is. No, but we are about to decide some of Karlach's fate. Maybe we should sell our stuff first. Let's go talk to the other guy. The pants create a Schrodinger's underwear situation. I just want to sell my stuff so I have money. Because if I click on Dammon, then it's gonna start a whole thing.
Need anything else?
Yeah?
Of course. But please,
Yeah.
remember, you're not the only one in need.
Yeah. Poo scraper. I have money again, and so I'm gonna have Gale learn all those spells. Sword of Justice. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. These are all the same bottle, you know? My crate sells for a single gold. It was quite heavy. Incense. Don't sell the infernal iron, that would be sad times. I was so disappointed when I learned that rope did nothing in this game. I was so sad. Yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff I picked up.
Sylvanus be with you.
The ink pots add up. Yeah. You have so much rubbish in camp. I am definitely the person who collects everything and drops it off at all the merchants. You carried a rope to the end of the game in your first run. You've been carrying it around. Yeah, rope does nothing. It's so sad. If someone has discovered a use for rope, like, feel free to correct us, but...
Damn druids. No use is wooden tools.
Don't use this wooden tools.
How fast the
You
search?
do now. We found the aforementioned infernal iron.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience.
Wait, so he's doing this with wooden druid
Give me
tools?
just a moment.
I thought it doesn't bend under normal temperatures.
And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
Trying to figure out exactly what's happening here. Like, what he did to that piece of infernal iron, which specifically said will not bend under normal temperatures.
That feels
What she did to, like, open her heart up.
good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure.
Imagination.
And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its
Oh,
own
this wasn't enough
insulation,
to-
or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant.
Deal with her heat?
Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlach. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
No, I think I'll just leave it. I think I'll just leave it where I find it. Instead, why did he pull out his sword? I was about to do what? Video game stuff. There used to be a mod that let you use ropes to climb down, but an update broke it a while ago. You don't think the mod maker is fixing it anytime soon? I opened this to do a very specific thing. I don't know. Okay. Oops.
Scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
Your middle name, Alistair? Chaos?
You're an idiot.
Let's go to camp. We'll talk to Karlach here. It's cooler. Prepare yourself.
Hey.
Also snack. Hey. Wait. She didn't have the little exclamation mark on her head.
What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Where'd she go? Karlach! Her little quest. Okay, hold on. Load. Quick save. This one. She had the little exclamation mark on her head and it's gone. Hi there, First Ben Joseph. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'll remember what I wanted to do in 4 hours. Yeah, I had the thought, and by the time it got to the menu where I could choose, or by the time I got to the menu to choose, it was gone. It's Friday. Yeah, it is. It's Friday.
Scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
She has something to say here.
You're an idiot.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Let's find some evil for you to smack down then. We'll find more infernal iron and get you that second upgrade too. I still can't touch you though, ... Sad face. How did Karlach survive the actual heart surgery, and not only that, stood up the whole time? Demonic rites performed in Avernus for life and death are kind of blurry. I don't know. So her heart was replaced with an engine. So I assume there's like a hatch that she can open to deal with her heart. but I'm a little confused as to what just went on, because the Infernal Iron, when we read about it, it wouldn't... Nothing could... It wasn't malleable under normal temperatures. Like, under the normal temperatures of a blacksmith. So, how did Dammon manage to tweak it? Your cat says, humans should be happy it's Friday. And tomorrow is Catter Day! It is Catter Day tomorrow! Probably just melts it and absorbs it through her skin like sunscreen. Oh, maybe. Maybe she just, like, presses it up to her chest, and because she's so hot, she just absorbs it. He has special abilities with Infernal Iron. He has special video game logic. He's probably applying an enchantment rather than bending the metal. Let's go with that. Chat, do you want to say, I still can't touch you though, frowny face? Or do you want to be an encouraging paladin? Actually, I feel like all three of these things are pretty Wisma. Wisma, of course, wants to smack down evil. He also wants to encourage his friends. 3. Okay.
Do you want to?
No, okay, chat, here's your moment. I said that when we have these options, you can pick. Do you want to say, of course? Or, sure, I'd love to spar with you. Or, not particularly, I was just pointing it out. You can vote. He rolls 20s on knowing how to do this stuff. He must, yeah. The choice is obvious. I like how you chose 3. Of course I do.
I'd like that. Now, let's find that infernal iron before I overheat.
She approves. Karlach approves of chat. You always end up romancing Karlach, so your answer should be obvious. I have only romanced Gale. Well, on purpose, I did have a moment with Bazel, because she kind of just shows up and is like, you smell good. Take off your shirt. Or something like that. And Solentra and I were just kind of like, okay. Must boop Karlach right on the nose. How's it going, Lemon Ducky? Of course, Karlach approves of chat. Chat is chaos. Karlach is chaos. You're bound to end up together. That's how your wife tries to flirt with you sometimes. Bazel style.
True.
You don't even try to romance her most of the time, you just can't say no. She's cute. It's hard to say no, she's cute. Your Mama Kitty and Kitten were in a famous play, Phantom of the Meowbra. Kitten played Christine and sang Angel of Music. There was a standing ovation and much a pause. Eyebrow wiggle. So try it on FG and let you know how it goes. Human, you smell good. Okay, so time to make the rounds. Now we talk to Karlach. Let's see what she has to say.
What's the story?
Nothing. I guess we could have engaged her in that conversation before.
Something the matter?
Because the first time... It's so loud. The raid music is so loud. The first time I clicked on Karlach in camp, there was an option about the Infernal Iron. So I guess it might have been the same conversation. Hi, Belle. Hello. Welcome in, Belle. Hi, Raiders. We're playing BG3. Chat chose BG3 with their chaos, and so here we are. Rather than doing Rimworld Marathon, we're playing BG3. This is, I think, part 6 of our BG3 playthrough. How was your stream, Belle? What did you get up to today? Let's see if Shadowheart has anything new to say.
Fine. What's on
We are
your
in
mind?
camp. She's the only one that you can ask, like, how am I holding up to your estimations? Nobody else will give you a verbalized opinion. Lots of dying. What kind of game is Lords of the Fallen? It sounds really familiar. Is that Metroidvania? Like, it's basically Dark Souls. Wait. Was that the one that you were playing a couple weeks ago when I raided you? Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? That was it. It's your Friday game currently. Okay, that's why it sounds familiar. Looks cool.
I must admit, you've been a surprise.
So, like,
And
she's
not an
the only
unpleasant
one who will summarize her
Kindred spirits are
relationship
few
with
and
you.
far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
I don't know. Hi, I'm Voidling. Hello. That's Bellish for yeah. I'm not the fastest in it. It's crazy how much they updated. Like, what's Scratch doing? I didn't even know you could get up here. Oops. They get huge patches like every week. Scratch, you got me stuck. So this is camp time. I said in my title that we're infiltrating goblins. We have not done a single bit of goblin infiltration. Instead, we killed spiders. But we're close to starting to infiltrate goblins. I completely forgot about the whole spider thing. So, let's see if Astarion has anything new to say.
So, Will did the right thing, and it earned him a set of horns. Let that be a lesson to us all.
Thanks for your input. Killing spiders is a noble pastime, especially in D&D. These games are always like, I'm going to do this today. Ooh, shiny butterfly, and 5 hours later. I'm really surprised it's actually been about 5 hours. We spent quite a bit of time leveling up because it was feat level, so we had to poke around and pick feats and things, but still, that dungeon took a long time. In real life, yuck, you're an ex-Terminator. If your name is Sarah, you're safe now. I actually understand the reference. Look at me!
Speak.
She has nothing to say.
Well met.
Will met.
What's on your mind?
Gale, you're dirty. He has dirt on his face. Okay, so nobody has anything to say. I think we can probably... I don't have enough camp supplies. Are you sure? Did you check the bin of stuff that I sent to camp? I'm fairly certain we have enough camp supplies. Why am I pungent? There's camp supplies here, silly. It doesn't check the chest. So you can rest anyways. Okay, if you say so, chat. The Will met pun. Every time that he says well met, like, I'm upset he's not saying will met. It upsets me.
What's the story?
Okay, second rounds. I think the last time that you raided me, Belle, I was also in camp.
Something the matter?
It almost seems like I'm always in camp. Nobody has anything cool to say. Say something new.
Need something?
Speak.
Bossy.
Well met.
I don't know why I bother checking
on
every
your
time.
mind?
They never say anything new. But sometimes they do. That's the thing. Sometimes they'll make comments on advancements in the story. Sometimes they will. Wait, we didn't talk to Scratch. We gotta give Scratch some goodnight pets. Scratch the dog.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Okay. Nice short downtime between adventures. Pretending like people have things to say to you. Wisma has great nails for giving scritches. Those are not very good pets. Scratch seems to like them. If we, for instance, read the book. But what if the book does bad stuff? I don't know if I want to read the book. You gotta really get in there, yeah, especially with the tiefling nails. You gotta think about this from Wisma's perspective. Okay, he's holding on to a book, a necromancy book that says it is not too late. The necromancy of Thay. And we know nothing much about it. Except it's real creepy looking. And if we put this gem in its mouth, it should open. You must not read from the book. I don't know that I've gotten the achievement on this account to... Whoops. Get a full rest using alcohol. I assume this is alcohol too, it looks like it. Too much, too much, too much. Still a little too much. Too much. Way too much. There we go. Cheese mints. Cheese mints. The mouth looks like there might be a hole in the pages. It's magic, Alistair. Magic. Reading the Necromancy of Thay is definitely best done while drunk. I don't know that I want to open the book, y'all. I don't know.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Well, this is a surprise! That was such an accusational scowl.
It's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire. A slave to sanguine hunger.
Idea. I had no idea. This is mind-blowing! This is exactly what it looks like. It doesn't matter if you overselect food, it cuts off after it consumes the last food to bring you over 40. Oh, really? I'm shocked. I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on. How long since you killed someone? Days. Hours. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should we stake him? I don't want to stake him. I'm very curious to know what happens if we actually manage to stake him. But if I take and shake, like what happens? Did he turn to dust? Did he just die? Like, I don't know. 1, 3. I'm curious, chat. F5 and try it. Chat wants to F5 and give it a shot. He straight up tells you he's a vampire if you click on his backstory in the character creator. What paladin suffers the undead to live? Things are different when you have tadpoles in your head.
It's not what you think.
What did I just click on?
I feed on animals.
I thought I clicked on 3.
Boars, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation
definitely meant to hit
courses through
3.
you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
I'm so curious to know what happens if you do a playthrough where you push the Elithid thing. He's not counted as undead because he is special. Yeah, so the thing is I actually wanted to see what happens when we lunged at him. I get the dialogue options confused sometimes because... I don't know, it just looks weird. We could be that playthrough, embrace the worm. I don't want to embrace the worm as a paladin of light and justice. It does seem like, though, picking the paladin to try to get your late night snack
you don't
on
sleep well,
is probably
flitting between
not a great
dreams
idea.
and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong, or maybe you just get
Embrace
lucky.
the worm or embrace the worm.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like.
Stake him with
swear.
poo scraper.
I wasn't going to hurt you.
There in the
Yeah.
dim
We
firelight,
had
you
this
see him
conversation
for
already.
what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
How did we not see this before? Also, yeah, I don't know. I think it's when we put the poll on, it looks weird to me. I end up clicking the wrong thing. This is like the 3rd time I've done it. I don't really have an excuse. I click the wrong thing all the time. I think it's because of the arrow. You know what? That's it. It's the arrow pointing that chat voted for 3 makes me feel like I have the cursor over 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try this time. Difficulty class 14. What's the +1? There's just a +1 here. We still have the elixir of Hill Giant Strength. We're so gonna kill him. Oh! He's so deaded. Oh no!
All right, how did I miss that guy was a vampire? Blinded by good hair, and not for the last time.
He had wit as sharp as his fangs. Can't say I'll miss him. But I can't say I won't either.
Are you simple? He tried to drain one of us like a stuck pig.
But he didn't, right? We learned a good lesson for pretty cheap.
I don't know. He was kind of fun. Yeah, you just killed it. Just killed him and he was like, alright, cool. Okay, bedtime. You've always embraced the powers. It's not like having powers inherently harms anyone. It's what you do with them that's good or evil. Yeah, so I've not embraced them because the game makes it clear in many uncertain terms that the more you lean into it, like the more like an Illithid you become. What an uneventful night. It definitely seems like a paladin move, but I'm gonna reload that because I don't want to kill Astarion. We needed allies. It was a risk worth taking. I don't know. I'm gonna go with I don't know. He was kind of fun. Oh, okay. That's... And then we just left his corpse here? How come he has no tadpole? You know what I mean? Does it count as a corpse if he was already dead before? We have to. Oh yeah, we looted it first. The tadpole can't inhabit an undead, but it is. He is infected with the tadpole because he can't. So he can't be faking being infested with the tadpole because he can be in the sunlight. As a vampire, he can't be in the sunlight. So what they pointed out at the very beginning, and I think that's why nobody realistically makes the connection that he's a vampire, despite the massive bite marks on his neck and the teeth and the red eyes and stuff, is because he's in the sun. So the tadpole makes him immune to the light. The light smite.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares.
But
maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong.
NPCs who have had tadpoles, we've been able to take it.
Lucky.
Shit.
Also, why don't those bite marks heal?
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A
I
vampire,
had
a slave
no
to sanguine
idea.
Hunger.
Okay, I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on. Maybe we're gonna RP this, like, a paladin maybe wouldn't suffer a vampire to live, but tadpoles and things, circumstances change, we need allies. I don't think that we're wrong in saying that, but I do think that we're probably pretty upset about this, so we're gonna be a little bit on the offensive, a little prickly too. And go with two. Those bite marks are injuries before he was a vampire, just before. But from before, so vampire healing doesn't work the same way. So, but... Okay. You RP'd it and you staked him. Fight the greater evil, yes. We gotta fight the greater evil. Then the party acted like you've been doing stuff with him. I think you're kind of supposed... So I actually think what's happening is everybody in the party is actually doing things together. Because contextually, there are a lot of conversations where they say they're doing things together, even though the other members have been in camp the entire time. Like, we walk around with a group of 4, but in reality, I think you're supposed to, like, stretch a little bit and like everybody's with you, but also game constraints, so there's only 4 people with you. I kind of envision it like we have cheerleaders on the sidelines at all times. So there's the 4 of us, and then like Astarion and Shadowheart and Lae'zel are just like cheerleading on the sideline. So then, do all vampires have huge visible neck bite marks? That's what I mean. Technically, they're healed. They're not open wounds, they're just visible marks. Bedtime for you, Imes. We're not staking him. Nope, we're gonna say number 2.
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer.
Is that true? He's never killed anyone?
Corals. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough.
Good night,
Not if I have to fight.
Imes.
I feel so... weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you.
Angry face.
And your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
All right, chat. What do you want to say? Why didn't you tell me? I don't care how much blood you need. You're not drinking mine. Or do the illithid thing. Enjoy the look, George. Yeah, we got a pretty split chat room. So if you want to vote, there should be an overlay that you can enable on stream. So unfortunately, if you type the numbers in chat, it doesn't go into the vote. So you have to enable the overlay. There should just be like little buttons you can press, like 1, 2, 3. My phone is vibrating a whole bunch. Why? Why vibrate so much? I got an email from YouTube on a video I posted like 2 years ago that I just got a copyright violation notice. Today. Pretty sure it's just Valheim music. Big kitty sneeze. Achoo! Why didn't you tell me? You're a paladin! You're all calling me at the same time. Okay, you guys want to use the illithid power? Difficulty class 2. Are we using karmic dice? A very merry copyright violation day to you.
What's this? What's happening?
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. His mind opens up, revealing cracked and quivering memories. At their heart, you see dark eyes commanding you to feed. You open your mouth and bite down, not into a tender neck, but into the twisting body of a rat, the only thing your master lets you eat.
Alright. You know what, chat? You ate animals because you were forced to, not because you wanted to. Or, why didn't you tell me you were a vampire? The choice button didn't show up for you. It should pop up if you have the overlay enabled. Now it does. Alright, number 1.
Yes. Yes, I ate whatever disgusting vermin my master picked, so you can see why I'm slow to trust you. But I do trust you. And you can trust me.
I just remembered something. I do. I believe you. You tried to bite me. How can I trust you? Leave. If I ever see you again, I'll kill ya. You feel like we should give him a chance? Nobody wants him to leave. We just want to... You tried to bite me! Let me sip you like an old-fashioned. Oh, there's our one person.
Because we don't have a choice.
Why,
Not if we're going to save ourselves
why
from
should I
these
trust you?
worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
Fine, but not a drop more than you need. Alright, but go too far and I'll drive a stake through your chest. Or are you mad? No. Give him a chance, sure, but the question about trust is relevant. This is in your hands now. I know how this ends. So I know I'm prone to making the same decisions I made in the past. So it's fun for me to pick something different. It's pretty close. It's pretty close between 1 and 2. Chat is consenting to vampire bites. It's just the degree to which you are being hostile about your consent. We're going with 2. Go too far and we're gonna stake him. We already see what happens when we do that.
Ah, of course. I shall be gentle as a babe. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
You just want me to stake him again? You can't change your vote. This makes me feel uncomfortable.
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
Tool tips. Here we go. Alright, so number 1, persuasion. That's enough. We have +2. It's a 1d20 +4 because we have proficiency and charisma stuff. Strength is a +5 because we still are rocking the elixir of Hill Giant strength. We can melee attack him, which would be a +8 because strength and melee weapon, and also +1 from blank, and also the elixir of Hill Giant strength, or let him continue. I am gonna save real fast before I let chat continue on. Some people are real into that. I think I played out like 2 or 3 of these options. Steak is on the menu. Apparently not. Hi, Lang! Lang was playing some BG3. We are playing some BG3. We're having an intimate moment. Hi there, Red Xeris. Welcome in. I think you might be able to join the vote. You're just in time for the fireside drinks. Drinks for everybody if your name's Astarion. Cheers. Intimate is one word for it. We're comfortable. Yeah, hello Lang, I hope you had a great time with BG3. Cocktail hour. Chat has voted to persuade him that this is enough. DC 5. Okay. I have to check and see if the karmic dice are on.
Oh, of course.
Bite marks.
That was...
Is that his first time ever feeding on a human?
My mind is finally clear.
It's not an auto success. No.
I feel happy.
How am I? I'm doing great. We are making the slowest progress ever in BG3, but you know. I had a +4, but if I rolled a 1, you don't apply perks. You do not apply your bonuses, I should say, if you roll a 1. 1 is a critical failure. So, the big chunk of Karlach's story, was that in Act 3? We can still, after all of this, melee attack him. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. I'm looking forward to seeing you fight. I don't. That felt wrong. Or his guard's down, stake him right through the heart. You're pushing 300 hours in your first playthrough. I think this is probably going on about 40 hours or so. And we haven't even infiltrated the Gobbo camp. And I said that's what we were going to do today. Alright, chat, you're feeling pretty good about this? You're looking forward to seeing him fight?
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling. This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
Act 3 stuff? Okay, so what I wasn't going to tell you is if some of those options, I've followed them through just to see what happens. He can kill you. Like, he will actually kill you. And I was curious to know if you all were gonna let that happen. If you let him continue, like, he will lose control and kill you. And I forget exactly what happened, but oh no, you wake up like in the morning, and I think your character's just dead, and you have to revive them with somebody else. I think that's what we did. I think that's candid in our story. We let Astarion kill us, and then had someone use Revivify or one of the resurrection scrolls, and then you can go up to him and be like, "You killed me!" And he's like, I'm sorry. What? He'd probably feel pretty bad about killing you. Nope, I don't think so. I was expecting, you know, like a big thing about how bad he felt, and it was more like, why are you so upset with me? I'm a vampire after all. So we're bloodless now. Bloodless. I'm just like struggling to remember how to pull up the information on the here. Feel a bit woozy, -1 to attack rolls, saving throws, and most ability checks. You can cure this with Shadowheart. Shadowheart has an ability that will cure this. The one that looks like the little hat. Lesser Restoration, that one will cure Bloodless. I don't know if anybody in this party has anything that can cure it. He wouldn't be too happy about being down an ally. He wouldn't be too sad about you specifically. With renewed strength, he could have just forced it. Most legends say you're powerless to do anything once bitten. That's why we had to succeed in the persuasion check. It looks like the two of them are having a conversation.
Soldier?
No comments on Astarion being a vampire. Have I tried both controller and keyboard? Yeah, I actually bounce between them. I've got both.
Something the matter?
No comments? No comments. If it was easier to swap out party members, I probably would. Just to cure the whole bloodless thing. You can just deal with it, maybe. Are we bloodless until a long rest? It is a condition. Long rest or lesser restoration. The imp in my camp, that is Basket. Wait, the name up there just said Clive. Did you see that? It said Clive. It absolutely just said Clive. I don't know who is Clive. Is it the bear? The bear is Clive. She has a bear named Clive. Oh, that's cute.
What to do?
Okay, so let me talk to Will.
Well met.
That's cute. Clive is Karlach's teddy bear. The imp is adorable. We'll just wait till Basket speaks.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Wait, you're the only one I can ask about having a... What do you think about having a vampire in our camp?
We all have our burdens. One way or the other.
Hi there, Mindriel! Right? No one else had anything to say?
Well met.
Nope. Actually, sorry.
Well
Can you
met.
just... Can you just...
Are you sure? And just...
There's so many details. So many.
Something the matter?
I'm hiring you just so you can use
Fine.
lesser restoration.
What's on your mind?
And then we're gonna... No, that was not the right button.
All right. Some company.
Shadowheart can level up too. Ah, she does have some really useful spells, doesn't she? Okay. I was trying to unprepare them from that particular view. The one that looks like a cone. This one. Lesser restoration. No, it looks like a flask. Prayer of healing is the one that looks like a cone. Bloodless is gone! Alright, you're fired.
Looking ahead.
Something the matter?
I mean, or we could just bring Shadowheart around for a little while. They're so grumpy when you tell them to stay in camp. Yay, you're fired. Going into the goblin area, who has particular pulls to the area? I don't know that anybody does. I really like to form my party around, like, what the key moment is. It's the druid stuff, so... I feel like Will. That's why...
If you're sure.
I'm sure.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
It'd be nice to have the Shadowheart to cure you. Yeah, if we do that every day. I don't know that I will. Okay, sorry. I just needed a quick heal.
Well met. That's the spirit.
Vampire fangs and all. Okay, so let's see what our resident vampire has to say. She's a good character when spec right. Even when not spec great, clerics have some of the most useful spells in the game. Yeah. No, I agree. The reason why I'm going with this party was because we were chasing Karlach. Like, we were at that point in the game where he was, you know, hounding Karlach. We recruited her. They had a lot of their moments together just now, like with the whole Mizora thing, and now I think we're probably free to change it up a little bit. If we want some, like, different party interactions. Speaking of
Good
party
morning.
interaction.
How do you feel?
Not dead! All the way, chat. You get to pick. I'm fine. I just feel a little woozy. My neck hurts. How do you think I feel? Notice we don't have any bite marks. We don't have any bite marks. Berserker Karlach is the best healer. Wait, did they change how throwing healing potions work? Works? Okay. My neck hurts. How do you think I feel?
Be grateful I'm not a true vampire, then. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn. Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Is that how you can stand in the sun? Because you're not a true vampire. Any other drawbacks I should know about? Pity, I'd have thought you'd be more powerful. So, this is where he reveals the whole thing about he's actually infected with the tadpole because of the sun.
Oh no. I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules.
Oh, it's not the
Standing in
tadpole.
the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now.
What?
As
Wait a
for
second.
my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow. So he can't walk in water? Dude, you're a pain in the neck. You'd be mistaken this dude for the way he waves his head around when he talks. Okay, so don't look at his forearms at night. When he moves his arms, you can't tell when he has the doublet on, but when he has the rolled up shirt and he moves his forearms, he looks like a Ken doll with his arms going all weird. True vampires can't cross running water or enter homes uninvited. But so he's a vampire spawn, but I didn't know they couldn't cross the river or running water. Oh, we just hit an ad. I'm not gonna progress until the ad's over. He was saying that he can. And not quite. Not quite. He said, a bite from a true vampire, you might wake up as a vampire spawn like myself. Is this how you stand in the sun because you're not a true vampire? No, I should be cinders. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone or something wants me alive and they've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, or wandering into homes without invitation, they're all perfectly mundane activities. As in, vampire spawn are beholden to these rules. But right now, someone put a pause button on them. I'm definitely gonna ask number 1. I am just waiting for the ad to conclude. Ad. He can now, yes. Okay, it's over! So, what's causing this? The Mind Flayer's parasite?
That's my theory, but who knows? I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
Hunting with vampires. Never thought I'd see the day. Very well, but I'm keeping an eye on you. And no wisecracks about having us for supper.
Oh, and a quick word of warning, Astarion. I taste absolutely awful. Keep your distance.
Enough. We need him, like it or not. I trust him, he won't hurt us. If you don't like it, you can leave. I'm trying to roleplay this. So our paladin somehow was very oblivious and completely missed the fact that he was a vampire. However, normally there shouldn't be vampires in sunlight, so the fact that he stood in sunlight kind of ruled out the fact that he was a vampire. Except there was an exception to the rule. So he wakes up in the middle of the night because he's trying to feed off of us. I don't know what he thought was happening there. I feel like he picked the wrong person to try it on. Maybe he didn't, if I think about it, actually. Shadowheart probably would have been an insta-stake. Lae'zel probably would have been an insta-stake. Will the Bladed Frontiers might have been an insta-stake. Karlach, probably an insta-stake. I feel like Gale might have been a bit more understanding. Okay, maybe Wismo's not the wrong choice. You can control Astarion and have him bite everyone in the camp. There's some funny interactions. She'd have burned his fangs. That's true. He wouldn't have been able to bite her. So yeah, he wakes us up, startles us. We somehow, only now realize he's a vampire. We have a illithid moment. He reveals he's never had a human before. He bites us. He doesn't kill us. I think we trust him. And the reason why is because when we told him to stop, he stopped.
Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty to work together as a team.
We all have our shit to bear. As long as you remember your manners, Astarion, you're welcome at my fire.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Shall we go? I think they're all going together. He's not in the party. No, I wanted... No. Where's the dialogue? Combat log, right? No? Journal? Oh, do we not get to keep those in dialogue? I actually wanted to see what the last thing said was. No! It's not in the journal or in the combat log. Shucks. Embrace your potential. We've used the power of our parasite to exert an influence beyond ourselves. How far does this power go? The Hellions' heart. Damon upgraded Karlach's engine but couldn't repair it yet. We'll need time to think of a solution. He'll need time. We should find him in Baldur's Gate and bring Infernal Iron with us too. Astarion's a vampire! We woke up last night and saw him bent over one of us, drinking their blood. We let him drink his fill to regain his strength. Yes, all over one of us. Oh yes, dialogue, 2 tabs over. He won't hurt us. Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty to work together as a team. Quite the opposite of what? He will hurt us to work together as a team? If Karlach's holding the stake, it would be a fiery stake. So yeah, we could change the party up. I'm enjoying having Karlach around. Karlach and Will I enjoy in a group together. I kind of just keep Gale around because I think Gale is like just the cutest and also tends to be really nice comic relief, I think. But we could also bring Astarion. We could bring Lae'zel. We could bring Shadowheart. Map. Oh, I can't see the world. Astarion wouldn't get his steak medium rare. Astarion would not really jive with our group like at all. He's pretty much going to hate anything Wisma does. So if we want to have better relationships with Astarion, we probably want to keep him out of the party. Same goes with Lae'zel. Lae'zel can be really interesting. I think it would be good to bring her into the... No, that's not what I wanted. No, that is what I wanted. Once we get closer to... Act 2, I think we're going to find that having her around is more on point with the story. So we're still at the point here. We've sought help from the healer Nettie, who told us to find Hausen. I feel like the party that we have, roleplay-wise, is probably the best one for this area. But yeah, Shadowheart, like, I don't know, I'm like torn between Shadowheart and somebody else in the group. We have two fighters who are much more focused on melee combat, and that would be Wisma and Karlach. And then we have two spellcasters, plus Basket.
I applaud your taste.
Also, we can learn our spells now, because we have enough money. Learn spell 100 gold. Spell's already known. Wizard level 2 low, 100 gold. Already known. Already known. Okay, Expeditious Retreat. Whoops. Wasn't done. Is now learned. $50 gold for the Bone Chill. Color Sprays, 50 gold. Dark Vision's 100. There was this one. 100 gold to learn the Flaming Spear. But we can do it now. How much money do we have still? Do we have enough to keep learning them? Spell already known, 100 gold. Spell's already known, 50 gold for this one. Already known, 100 gold. Place in world. Oh, like throw it on the ground. So all the other spells that he can learn are going to cost 100 gold because they are outside of his evocation class. I don't know how much money I have. Oh, 161. So we can learn one more spell. Dark Vision is not super useful. Blur could be useful. Blur, attackers have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Scroll of Blink. At the end of your turn, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, you vanish into the ethereal plane. While there, you cannot be harmed or seen in this world. Wizard level 2 low. That one's useful. I have used it before. A spell of blindness. An action. Scroll of Sleep. Already known. I'm gonna go with Enfeeblement. Weaken a foe. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength for 10 turns. Okay, he knows the spells and stuff, so let me prepare them. His stakes are pretty wooden. Shield is a reaction. Mage armor we're gonna want. Find familiar. I want chromatic orb. Mouth's acid arrow. Shoot a green arrow that covers the target in the ground and acid. Deals 4 to 16 acid damage immediately and 2 to 8 acid damage at the end of the next turn. Or Cloud of Daggers. Or Flaming Sphere. Shatter. Damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic materials such as stone have disadvantage on their saving throw. That could be useful too. So Chromatic Orb is similar. Hurl a sphere that deals 3 to 24 thunder damage and possibly creates a surface on impact. And you can choose different damage types as well. This is 3 to 24 thunder damage. Thunder. So the thing is finding Familiar is a ritual spell. I don't also need to have it prepared, I don't think. The question is, do we want Melp's Acid Arrow? Or do we want Cloud of Daggers? Or do we want Shatter? I think Cloud of Daggers.
Can't give up now.
I don't think I have new spells that I want to change out. Searing Smite. Spell's not prepared. Deal an extra 1 to 6 fire damage and set your target on fire. Searing Smite. It's an action, bonus action, a level 1 spell slot. Command I haven't used once. Shield of Faith we haven't used it either. Heroism, make yourself or target immune to being frightened and gain 5 temporary hit points each turn. Haven't used that one either. Thunderous Smite. Wrathful Smite. Searing Smite. Ensnaring Strike ranged. Always prepared. Always prepared. Okay. I didn't confirm. Yeah, I did. And then Karlach doesn't even have spells.
Defender of the people.
Spells using Warlock slots can only be replaced on a level up, so that's my bad. Oops.
Let's move.
Wait.
A hero at heart.
Somebody has something that we're supposed to do. Oh, was that Shadowheart? It's Shadowheart. The bless thing. I feel like we should take Shadowheart. Gale has to have mage armor.
No one's stopped me yet.
And you know what I haven't tried doing actually?
Yes.
Somehow is to like go talk to somebody as Gale.
Well met.
Oh, but it brings me to Wisma. Okay. Who would I swap out for Shadowheart? Probably Will.
Well met. Are
You can try it.
The blade stands at the ready. And just when things were warming up.
He's actually not very salty about being left behind. I'll try this.
Something the matter? All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road.
Especially if there's trouble. Okay, so she also has...
Roots and blades, always sharp.
Aid? Heal your allies and increase their max hit points by 5. That's a second level 2 spell slot. Boop. That's 2 level 2 spell slots. But she does have a level up. She has a level up. She sure does. Cleric level 4. New feat, more health. Another level 2 spell slot. Imagine that. A new cantrip. Thaumaturgy. Gain advantage on intimidation performance checks. Don't need it. Light. Blade board. Produce flame. Probably blade board. Oh, it aids. It hits summons too. Interesting. Oh, I think it's easier to do this using the keyboard. Oh my gosh, it start all the way over. Can you believe it? She's able to prepare them anytime she wants. Yeah, her spells. So, Sanctuary. There was a reason why I took Sanctuary. Why was that? Shield of Faith is a bonus action. Sanctuary is a bonus action. I don't know what her last spell should be. Cure Wounds was what was selected. I don't know. I think we have somebody who does Hold Person, but yeah, I'm cool with that too. So the question is, what should we do with you, Shadowheart? Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll gains 2 True Strike. Balance, a passive feature, +1 to dex saving throws and checks. Fear of Wolves. Domain spells. Dark Vision. Ancestry. Nothing specific. What kind of feat should we give her? I feel like Sentinel. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. You would have 3 people be dealing melee damage in this case. Warcaster is nice for her too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like given the party, she'd be better spec'd as a backline. Combat casting. Yeah. Normal feat, what are the options? Her concentration spells are the ones you don't want to lose. So, like, in this case, wouldn't Resilient be a good choice for her, too? This gives her... After all this math we did today, I forgot already. It would be... It wouldn't raise her con mod. Or increasing wisdom and con by 1. It would add her proficiency to her check. That's what it was. So she wouldn't get... She wouldn't get the increase to her con mod, but she'd be able to add her proficiency to her saving throws. Oh, no, you just have good timing, Disturb Puppy. We just started leveling up Shadowheart, like, 30 seconds ago. I think maybe it makes sense just to have her take Resilient again. Or to roll with Resilient again. For the same reason we did it with Gale. "30 seconds in just time is not 30 seconds in real time. Why Warcaster better? The bulk of saving throws you make are Wisdom or Dex. Yeah, they have a lot of concentration spells. I know. So earlier today, we had like a whole discussion about concentration spells. And by giving proficiency to Constitution, maintaining concentration tends to be a con thing. So, in the end, we decided that it was better to have the proficiency bonus added at all times to Constitution. Yes, I understand how it works, Sister Puppy, thank you. It's not any different, like, what her concentration checks. Right? Why would... Fading at the edges? Hello. It's the same for Gale. Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So earlier, we talked about this for a while, and we really bounced back and forth in trying to choose between Warcaster versus Resilient. And the reason why we ended up with Resilient... In Gale's case, he actually has a better con modifier than Shadowheart does. This doesn't take her to the next bonus, so she would still need to have her con improved by another point in order to have a +3, but she adds her proficiency bonus, which at level 4 is 2, and it goes up over time, so I forget which level, but it becomes +3, it becomes +4, +5 as you level up, and so you get your con mod plus your proficiency bonus. So right now, it would be a +4 to concentration checks. So anytime her concentration is checked, she gets a +4 to the roll. And as chat discussed, usually that's a DC 10 that you're checking against, unless the damage dealt, unless half the damage dealt is greater than 10. It's 10 unless the amount of damage dealt halved is greater than 10, whichever's greater. She has medium armor and a shield, which saves her from needing to make a lot of saves because attacks won't hit her that will hit Gale and others. Proficiency goes up to the +3 at level 5. It caps at 12 in BG3, and the advantage for Warcaster is higher currently. So, I guess what I'm asking, JSOG, is why in this case, like, would we argue for Warcaster as opposed to Resilient, whereas, like, for Gale... Is she a frontliner? I don't know! So we haven't really been playing with Shadowheart. Our party currently has, Karlach in it, and also our main character who's a paladin. So she would probably be a backline character? Is probably what I would go with. Caster? Warcaster gives you a reaction in melee. If something attacks you in melee and then tries to move out of your range and provokes an attack of opportunity. You would probably choose something other than Resilient to get more variety. That's fair. You take the ASI? What's ASI? Yeah, what does ASI stand for? Oh, abilities score improvement. Gotcha. That's what we did for Karlach. That is what I picked for her, actually. I raised her... What did I raise? I raised something. But that was because she had some bonuses in her class that improved, I think, or was that... I don't know who's who anymore. As a blaster, you'd say higher wisdom to have more success landing spells. Yeah, so raise wisdom. Raise wisdom and dex. Wisdom and con. could increase wisdom and con by 1 and do resilient to warcaster at level 8 to round off con again. Not a bad idea. That does take her wisdom to the next level. And that's a good point. Okay, let's do that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh my gosh. Look at the time. This is like the weirdest perfect ending time ever. This is normally when my stream is supposed to end. This time right now, and like we were perfectly geared to start again in our adventures. Like, this is the best stopping point. Han and Dex are both good. To be honest, she does not need strength. If you're going down with respecking her at Withers, it will let you reorganize her stats to get 14 Dex and Con and better allocation in general. I started on time too. Yeah, I did. I've never tried respecting somebody with Withers. Never tried. Oh, it's on the side. This is the perfect anytime. Continues to play. I'm just thinking about things we could do. Thing is, I don't have 100 gold. We spent all of our gold teaching Gale spells. Yeah, I like teaching Gale the spells. Gale knows the spells now. Stop wiggling around. Stay under headphone. And Shadowheart is wearing medium armor. I've got medium armor for you. I sent it to the camp. Oh, I should just equipped it. Equipping. Light armor plus 1. The Githyanki half-plate is better. Armor class 18. What is her armor class? Oops. So, you know, about the whole not wearing underwear thing, this is even more concerning with Shadowheart than it was with Whisma. Oh my goodness. Are they wearing underwear under there? We'll never know. I am clicking buttons. That's what we're doing. Like, I don't think so. Shadow booty. Shield. Plus 2. Oh, you do have a shield, don't you? Don't you? She does. She has a shield. Watcher's Guide. Death's Promise. How do I open up all their inventories at once? I know it's possible because we did it that one time. A couple times actually. Hey! So nice. Why wasn't that a thing to begin with? Yeah, so, this button. Found it. Sword of Justice. It is a two-handed sword. Not proficient. I think I sold any good potential weapons for her. Slash, we have them equipped ourselves. Can I actually Put the spear in a hand? Dragon's Grasp deals an additional 1 to 4 slashing damage. It says... Three to 11 in Shadowheart's hands. They both do 2 to 7 in this particular arrangement. Or we can get 5 to 10 and 1 to 6. Rather than give her a spear. Three to 8 damage. 2 to 10. 3 to 11, 1 to 6. I don't know. Crotchless armor means you don't have to run the risk of getting caught with your pants down while going potty. That's true. Underwear slows you down. I actually think that she has just like... She definitely has underwear on. I see it. It's right there. Underwear. They're all wearing underwear. It just looks like it. But they're not wearing anything under there. This Gith armor is just so revealing. I don't know which sword to give who. Or why. Okay? I'm just choosing this because I can. 1d8. This is 1d6 plus 2. I don't know. She's a full caster with 18 wisdom. So her cantrips and guiding bolt pretty much be better than her having melee. Is that what her wisdom is? At this point? Yeah, it is. So her attack rolls. Does she attack with proficiency as well? She's not... Oh, she wasn't proficient with the short sword? Oh yeah, you're right. Thought she looked cool with it. She casts with wisdom. Yeah, is it just the wisdom modifier? Or does she also... Because she's proficient in wisdom, does she also do it with proficiency? I can't keep track. I can't keep track. Wisdom mod plus proficiency together equals her spell attacks. So she has a plus 6 to attack. You don't know how often I have to look this up. Every time I try to do combat in D&D, I have to look it up again. It's really bad. I can't keep it straight. She doesn't have the sword anymore. The spell page will show you her spell attack and save. Oh yeah. 14 spell save DC, spell attack 6 plus 6. So it does tell you this here as well. It's not as easy to find this information with the controller. It doesn't... I don't know, it's such a pain in the butt. She's a very high armor class. Just like Wisma. Okay. I'm liking this party. Hashtag D&D complicated. Yeah, can't keep it straight. I prefer her as a light or thunder cleric. Much more useful. Made a note in your character sheets on how different things are calculated. I definitely don't just have the player's handbook with like a bunch of tabs in it to know where to find things. So yeah, not quite sure what she is right now. She's she's in the trickery domain. She's a tricksy cleric.
I have a lot on my mind.
So now we are ready to embark, which means we should save and not embark because it's getting late. As much as I want to keep playing, it's getting late and I shouldn't keep playing because I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do. Dice and degress. If we ever respec her at Withers, we can pick a different domain. We would have to do it at some point. I have no money. I didn't loot Goblin hard enough. Actually, that's not true. I bought a bunch of spells, and then we taught them to Gale. Friday, though. I know, but I still have so much work to do. Even though it's Friday. I still have much to do. So I want to play more, but I won't do it. Because if we start, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be like another 3 hours, and I can't do it. I could do it, but I shouldn't do it. I need to spend time with my puppers. And my human. I have to spend time with my human, and also my puppers. He gave me a look. He was like, that's what will happen. I know, if we leave this camp, all bets are off. You wonder if they fixed this guy's exploit in Act 3? It's one of those items that if you buy at one time, it changes the rarity. And same if you sell it on... I have no idea. I'm 100% correct. Yeah. So, especially because we just finished... I can't believe we didn't even touch the goblin place today. Ugh, I thought we were gonna make it there today. I thought we were gonna make it, but we didn't. Oh well, it's fine. Wait, one thing. Sorry. I know.
What am I to do?
You are going to cast this. Wait, they have to all be around, right? Is it everyone in the party? Do they have to be around, or can I cast this and it will affect everybody? They have to be around. Okay. It took you 4 streams to get to the place you thought was just around the corner in Act 3. Yeah, so I thought we were gonna do it. Alright, that's the only exception to leaving camp. Because I just wanted to cast this. It's done. We have everything set except speak with animals. I forgot to do that too.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
There. Okay. Now we've done all the things that we normally do before we set off for the day. We have cast our mage armor. We cast aid. We cast speak with animals. And if we see a dead person, we can cast Speak with the Dead. But we're ready to rock and roll next time. Which, thanks, bot. You bring me to my next point. I was gonna say, y'all smashed the BG3 goal. I was super shocked. We just like suddenly had a Baldur's Gate stream that was not at all on the docket. So we'll be playing BG3 when we next hit 15 out of 15 daily goals. And if you don't know how this has been working, the little potion bottles at the top, if those get reached in a stream, it has a point to that counter in chat that says 4 out of 15. So next time we hit 15 out of 15, next permissible stream is Baldur's Gate. So until next time, gotta finish the morning routine. We do. Might as well go until the next long rest.
I am not grumpy.
Nope. Main menu. Shadowheart has an unallocated spell slot. I thought I filled it. Oh well. Next time. Oh, GG, thanks for the stream. GG, thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for the incredible support this week. Just, I said it yesterday. Knocking the goals out of the park, supporting the stream, making it possible for me to be here full time and everything. Let me end the YouTube stream real quick. Let me end that. And bye, YouTube. Bye.